up.
It feels weird to have like a semi-reasonable amount of people queued
It
up
makes
to
me
play
feel
D&D.
happy is what it makes me feel. You been happy before, Nick?
No, man, I don't know what that's like.
I'm working on fixing that, okay? I got 3 more people who will be here within 3 more weeks.
We don't
Oh, dear
really
Lord.
be happy in D&D. We just
No.
play D&D.
As long as I'm happy, I don't care. So I want to make sure no one else is
So
happy.
I was thinking for the intro this week, we just have Vin go on D&D next and rant about what upsets him while I go eat dinner.
That'll be a long fucking rant.
You want me to bitch about how fudged rolls are awful?
You could.
Oh, they're the worst thing ever, and they completely destroy trust in
Tin
the
sliced
entire
bread.
game system. Or I could bitch about how people like to brag about their players guessing what's gonna happen and then being like, okay, that's what's gonna happen now, and having the players essentially tell their own story, which is the laziest form of DMing possible. You want me to bitch about that?
You can bitch about whatever you want. As long as it's enough time
So
for me to
William
do it.
fucking Stevenson, this
That's me.
motherfucker.
I think my name's actually William Sleevenson.
William Clevenson.
William
Cleven-
Scorpinson.
My name
William
is
Clevenson when he's got the good support.
the Battle Fury, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the Magnus, but
that too.
oh.
You know when
So anyway,
Vin
subscribe
combines
to our Only Forest. Oh, when am I gonna fucking make an Only Forest website in like Django or some shit
Not
just
soon
for
enough.
a goof? Oh, because I'm really thinking about it.
See, when the D&D campaign never becomes popular, we can use it as our donation page.
You have to subscribe to our Only Forest.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, anybody got anything else? We good to go? Any more
probably.
goofs? Any more
Only 7 minutes.
triumphs?
7 minutes of warm up.
7 minutes of warm up.
Yeah, that's our pregame. That's our pregame.
We got pregame. Alex, you got anything? How's your week going?
I think you were acutely aware of how Alex has been.
I'm
Am
a
I?
cute lot of things, William,
Who-
but
who-
aware
who
I'm
am I?
not.
Who are you? Where am I?
Alex is being loud, and I don't like that.
It upsets me when Alex is loud.
Ben isn't doing the recap, and I don't like that.
Nick, how's your week going?
Kind of shit, but you know,
Well, you want to talk about it?
we out here.
You want to talk about it? We can talk about your week.
I'm good, man.
Alex, why did Alex do that?
Alex is like, I don't want to fucking hear about his week. She just
I didn't mean
leaves.
to.
Logan,
Were
you're
you
still
trying to
here.
read my post, Alex?
Yeah.
Yes,
Did you like it?
it was dumb.
Did you the trailer cat that lives outside my house nearly got hit by a car when I was coming home tonight.
Why are you stalling still, then?
I don't know at this point. I just genuinely wanted to tell that story. Logan, how's it going?
Pretty good. This week has been a good one for me.
You ready for have your character fucking gimped?
Yeah, I'm ready for him to just.
Are you ready for
What?
Owen and Walker to tie you down and put you in a gimp suit?
Are you ready for Owen and Walker to castrate Simon on camera? Live?
I'm eating freezer dried Skittles, so do whatever you want.
What?
I'm sorry,
That's-
what the fuck?
Freezer
not
dried?
say
What?
that to me?
I want to try
Freeze
that.
I could have
dried.
gotten dinner.
Freeze
I
dried.
could have gotten dinner at this point and
Freeze
finished.
What does that
dried
mean?
Skittles.
You know,
It's
you
like-
you talked about getting dinner like 40 minutes ago, right? Nick,
No.
you're aware of that?
William talked about
I
getting
mean-
there like an hour ago.
It was 30 minutes ago at this point.
I wish I had
But
like
then
my
I sh-
sensitivity
then I
settings
shot
ready to
myself
go.
for like 15 minutes, and then I didn't want to be late for D&D, so I came back, and then we sat here for 15 minutes. So
Have
that's
you
where the
ever
long went.
considered like Activia or some shit?
You ever considered not making fun of my demons, Alex?
Is that yogurt?
Yeah.
I had yogurt yesterday.
I was like, that's either yogurt or that's like a acne lotion. I'm not sure which one's funnier.
My
It's
acne's not
it's
that
actually shampoo for pre-cut hair right after you get rid of your buttlet. Oh,
bad.
oh this is weird. We didn't spend
Pause.
half an hour screaming at each other today. Anna, how's it going?
Stop
Good,
asking.
good.
Is that it?
I will start posting Palace bods.
Like you're not going to do that anyways?
After arriving in Nashdween, meeting with Owen's father, Angus McDurk, and being sent on a fairly perilous and, while not meaningless, obviously less than impressive job to the Rat Creek Valley, you did what you could to smooth things over. Owen representing Kintaran, trying to keep everyone happy and make things just a little bit better. Speaking with the Lord Mayor of Hobarton, the appointed leader of the Rat Creek Valley, you found out that they wanted their independence. They did not wish to be part of a country that had no interest in them. You said you would do what you could, promised any help you could feasibly manage, and headed on your way. Heading back, you spoke with the Ironblade at the Dokar Post, letting her know that there would be probably some people coming through, and then making your way to Hatherton, where you spent a day helping out. Eventually making your way back to Nashdween. Celebrations were abound as this job was completed, but not without an undercurrent of misery, unhappiness, and tepid expectations. Owen worried about exactly what's going to happen with Simon. Simon trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with his book. And a few people having a very, very rough time drinking. Were just some of the fun things you dealt with on your first day back home in Nashdween. Eventually, Simon was taken to the Harus, the edges of the grove of an extraplanar, separate plane, home of this Karad, or so it would be believed, where he was rescued by a combination of Ishri and a member of the Luminae Summit, Albert McShane, who immediately jumped into action when he realized that something was wrong. Bringing Simon back, the Arcanists of Nashdween and Aranova, in varying levels of peril on their own, the Arcanist of Aranova seemingly missing, and the one in Nashdween back trying to figure out what the fuck happened. But for you guys, you went back home to the McDurk residence. And it was here that you spoke at length with Albert McShane about what's to happen next, and eventually an agreement that it might be best for Amari to learn more about his connection to the strange Shadowfell, and an old ally in Sirius Lokar arrived to take him back to the Luminae Summit's headquarters. You said your goodbyes to him, discussed your plans for what has happened and what will happen in the coming days, and eventually found yourselves heading to bed for the night. So, as the early morning sun of the 15th day of the season of Omen begins to rise on the city of Nashdween, I ask unto you all, Psalm Snosa?
What's going on, Psalm? Psalmy.
last name?
Psalm is the name of the Simon Rom ship.
Oh.
Ew.
I hate that.
Simon, Rom, Owen,
You fuck his brother.
Ishri, Evian, Walker.
It's not the same thing.
What are you guys doing?
Did Walker get a long rest? Been a
Yeah,
lot,
like,
a
if
lot-
you
a lot of
guys-
time.
If you guys are going to be spending a while not really doing anything, then yeah, staying in for a hot bit, you'll be able to get a long rest.
I thought we
started
had.
yesterday, right? Like we went drinking and then headed back.
Yeah,
Like,
you headed
Walker,
back.
Evian, and
Yeah.
Rick didn't really do like a lot of crazy
No.
stuff, did they?
Oh, so anyone who needs a long rest is going to be able to get one, yeah.
Dope.
Me, please.
Is that including important business we have in the morning?
Which important business would that be? Meeting with the Arcanist?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go meet with her. That's fine.
Walker is not falling out of that one. Should I do the long rest? Activate the long rest now or later?
If you're not heading off anywhere now, you can long rest now.
Well, I don't know when the fucking thing's gonna happen.
So.
Like I said, I don't know when we're gonna go meet the Arcanist or when the long rest would finish.
Probably like
Like
you
it's
guys
better
are
than
fine.
midday.
You guys are fine. You can long rest.
Okay.
You rest. You fix yourselves up. You get your shit together.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
There's no god-killing hobos here, William Stevenson.
Maybe someday. It didn't refill my spell slots.
I
and
mean,
that
you guys
upsets
are
me.
halfway there. Like, you're hobos, you're just not god-killing.
We'll be there eventually.
Man,
So what are you
it
guys doing?
Pretty much sucks that our characters don't, like, have a home. I guess Evian has a home.
Walker technically has a fucking home.
Owen's
Let's just go-
homeless.
let's
Owen
go
is
back
technically
to where
homeless.
Evian lives and like my house has been foreclosed or something.
Well, Owen's
Kevin
kind of
had
like
a home.
squatting, I guess, right now.
He's squatting.
So,
Him and his family are just squatting in like their fucking their dad's cousin's house or something.
Evian's dad has a fucking castle, which he's also squatting.
that
in, to be
doesn't
fair.
count.
Yeah, Evian's dad has a castle which he's squatting in.
Evian's brother has a home, which you could stay at any time.
That's true.
Yeah. Rom's homeless.
Rum had a home.
Rom's homeless. Rick's homeless. Simon's homeless. Ishri's got a place back at the Citadel.
That she hasn't been to in how many decades?
Rom has a boyfriend she can go home to, kind of, maybe. I mean, I guess it's in fucking.
Doesn't he live in a dorm?
No, he lives
Lenore.
in a house. It's a second floor house, but he lives in a house. A nice apartment, if you will.
Yeah, so I'd say we're like, 50-50 on homeless.
Half homeless.
In Garland, you guys are definitely homeless.
Yeah, listen, Walker's mother might have a nice place somewhere that he just needs to find.
As of current, you guys are a bunch of homeless hobos.
Okay, fine.
Can we replace Dazzling Vanguard with Homeless Hobos as the party name then?
No,
Well,
no,
you
yeah,
can talk to
we'll have
Albert
get
about
to
it.
Absolutely.
Okay, look up.
Anyway.
So yes.
I think the Dazzling Vanguard is a very good name. We're not dazzling.
No.
We're just homeless.
So,
We have a new name. We just have to.
The
we just have to-
Dazzling
We have to
Hobos.
metagame as hard as we can to get
Yeah, we have to metagame to get it
Super
to get it
hard.
established.
Really hard.
Oh, you guys have about
Okay.
50 sessions of groundwork to do on that one.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
So the night previous, once all the conversation was done, Walker headed to bed, got as much sleep as he could before waking up relatively early, not super, as he was trying to get some extra sleep in, coming downstairs to begin doing some busy work and wait for the others to be ready to begin the day.
Isha's gonna sleep in, but when everyone's like at breakfast and stuff, she's gonna say, after we go to the Arcanist, is there any chance I can go visit a prison?
A prison?
Yes.
Any
A
prison?
prison?
If possible, I would really like to go speak to some Red Band members, if there are any.
Walker will glance towards Owen, assuming he is also present.
Isha would have waited until everyone was around.
I think Owen, he would have, spent a less than, I guess, restful, for lack of a better term, night sleeping. But he does, in his characteristic way, get up early and put the kettle on and get everything ready. And he's kind of pensive at breakfast, and he's roused from his thoughts by Walker's question.
Walker just
and
looked at him, to be fair.
It was a questioning look, though.
Sure.
What does Owen know about Like, I would guess, Ben, that they don't have, like, this is a prison that we put the Red Banders in
no.
Nachtween. Like, they don't have that.
There are the
Large cage that we
dungeons
call
of the
the Red
Eastwind
Bandit.
Keep. The Eastwind Keep has its own dungeons, but let me tell ya, if your dad's been in charge here for as long as it seems like, yeah, there's probably not gonna be. I mean, you can try, but the likelihood of people from the Red Band being kept alive longer than needed to get information out of them, if there's information to get out, which I feel like, you know, the way Angus has been, the information would be what color is your blood and how long can you survive without it.
Now, to figure out how to put that into words for Ishri.
I like to imagine there's a comically large hole that he's been just pushing them into.
Owen kind of, he takes a few deep breaths and then he sort of looks over at Ishri and, almost like guiltily, I think, he kind of shrugs and he says, we can try, but I don't imagine they would have kept prisoners for very long.
Okay, I was just... Well, I guess that answers one of my questions. That at least you treat your prisoners better than they do in Lenore. In that hellhole. Since death is preferable to whatever that was. So, I suppose that answers one of my questions.
Owen kind of like looks like he's about to say more, and then he sort of shrugs and he says,
Suppose it's not a high goalpost.
I didn't realize it was a goalpost to begin with, so... You know, before I came here.
it's always a tricky business to deal with prisoners.
Do you have prisoners where you come from, Ishri?
Not exactly. There was one person. We don't really commit crimes. There was one person who committed a few crimes while I was in the Citadel. No, it wasn't me.
A few.
I guess he committed one crime. He was eating people. So I guess he did it a few times.
That's
Quite the crime.
He
something, all right.
he claimed it. Well, we don't. The only meat I had before I came here, right, was the magically preserved kind, right?
Harpies.
Yes, and purified. And I don't know if you remember, but it doesn't exactly taste good. And well, we don't gag our prisoners as we lead them out. He was ranting about how fresh it tasted as we dragged him out of the city to die in the wilderness. And Ishri kind of gets like a lost look on her face for a second, and then kind of shakes herself. But yes, we banish our prisoners.
So, is that better or worse than what
Better.
Kentarn
It's better.
does?
It's better. Oh wait, then killing them? I don't know. At least we give them a chance. I mean, if it is rare that we have
chance?
not really, but I mean, it's better than whatever the fuck Lenore was doing.
I'm imagining everyone is just having a flashback right now to Owen pulling his poor friend out of the fucking jail.
I mean, only Ishri and Walker saw what it was like in there.
Evian was there.
But everyone saw the aftermath of it.
I think Evian was there.
Evian was there. Yeah.
It was there.
I can't believe you'd forget about me there.
How did
I
you forget
don't.
your girlfriend?
Listen. When was that? 6 months ago?
Fuck, it might have been.
Oh, we
4
play
or
a lot
5.
of D&D here.
We do. Let's play some more. Walker doesn't know what to think of that whole line, so he just kind of goes back to his work, pushes it from his head.
If there's a meat at this breakfast, Ishri has stopped eating it. She's kind of stopped eating in general.
Maybe there was some sausage and bacon or something.
Sausage probably at this point, yeah. Nice good breakfast sausage.
For context, we visited the Balaton Keep and the fucking Valhallans on November 15th.
So yeah,
months ago.
almost 6 months ago. 5 months ago. Anyway.
Walker considers bringing up the topic of how Ishri treats food while she's on this plane, but thinks has a second thoughts on the timing of it.
I, Hannah, don't know what you mean, but sure, whatever.
How fucking Ishri kept leftovers in a sock?
Yeah, you can purify it later. It's fine.
Anyway, Walker doesn't bring it up because it's very bad timing.
Is Simon at breakfast?
Someone would come down a little bit later, yeah.
How is
Yep.
he like looking?
Devin looks more tired than usual, because he's usually an early riser. But looks groggy, coming down. Probably kind of sad looking down, not looking at anybody.
Is the fucking Luminate Summit guy here?
Oh yeah, where did he crash?
You last you guys saw when you guys were heading to bed, he was essentially crashing on like the entryway bench.
What?
There's not a room for him?
Fuck, he came out of Maury's room!
Yeah!
But give it up to her
He
room.
specifically chose the bench.
What a weirdo, dude.
Okay.
But he is not here. When you guys get up, he is not here.
Well, when Simon comes down, Owen's going to like pile a plate with whatever breakfast food we have, and kind of just put it in front of Simon.
Is it sausages and like hash browns? Some toast?
Man, I should have made Owen a chef. God damn it.
Coulda.
Simon's
Now Walker's the
Simon's
chef.
kind of a chef.
Simon loves to cook, just can't cook.
Yeah, he
well.
loves to. I mean, he's halfway there.
I remember when
practice.
Simon ruined a bunch of pemmican.
Yep. After that, Simon never cooked again for you.
He made nasty, shitty pemmican soup.
I do remember that.
He felt so bad about that. He
Wet
never
pemmican.
The funny thing is, I learned later that is actually a method of preparation for pemmican.
You son of a bitch.
I mean,
Walker's
apparently
done
Simon didn't know that. That's the important thing.
I think Walker's actually done that, like, during our last little trip.
Anyway,
Yeah. So Simon has food now from Owen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Owen. And they'll
Munching away.
start eating. Start chowing down on it. He starts off slow and picks up his speed. Okay. How much food are we talking?
Simon accelerates.
Being the doctor that he is, Owen is a firm believer of a hearty breakfast to start the day off. So it's a small mountain of delicious breakfast food.
all the food groups:
Of course, and by all the food groups we
sausage,
mean
steak,
meat.
chicken,
Yep.
beef.
It's like ground up. Is it like Simon kibble you're giving him?
Simon, Jesus.
Yeah, well, when Walker or when Owen puts it all in front of Simon, Evian just starts hitting it with a hammer.
No. Ian just
Simon,
grabs
we
the
got your
mound and
garnish
just
gravy train.
squeezes it.
Here's the water. Come get it, buddy. Oh,
Does Simon want some brekkie?
As Simon eats, Walker will comment, Simon, you still have the money from the gyms, don't you?
Simon nods. Yeah.
Distribute some of
I
that
do.
to the group. If we're going to be staying in town, we should have some spending money just in case it's needed.
Simon nods at him with a mouthful of food, just keeps eating. After I'm eating, I'll divide the food, divide the money, which I thought I had already divided.
So we're establishing now that's happening in character.
Okay. Where did I put
At
the
that
money?
point,
Okay.
when Simon gives money to Walker, he'll lean in and say, "Make sure you keep a report of what Ishri spends her money on. Don't let her spend anything that's not vital."
Simon then pulls out a sheet of paper and labels it Ishri spending.
Ishri spending report.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then
Excellent.
it has like it has a plus, and then it has like how much money she got in from the initial
How much are you giving out?
amount,
He's making a
Uh,
fucking checkbook for her.
basically.
I already
man,
have this
I had
covered,
it-
so
How much is Simon distributing to the?
I'm looking for the.
Walker's
I have the amount
implication
somewhere.
was, don't hand all of it out. Like just enough to
Oh.
spend.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get
An allowance, if you will.
an allowance for everybody. Okay, hold on. I
It's
gotta
not a
find the
goof.
money
It's not
again.
even a goof. That's what that is.
Shh, where the fuck did all my money go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Go give 10 gold to everybody.
Woo! High rollers, look at us.
Hey,
including Ishri?
you take that to fucking Lenore, you'll be retired.
For Ishri, Simon will. Is there anywhere I can like break down gold, silver? Can I just do that like right now? Then
I mean, you're fine doing it here and just saying that you do it later for the sake of narrative ease.
'Cause for Ishri,
Mm-hmm.
he'll hand her 10 silver.
She's excited.
She's like visibly excited. She's bouncing.
Ishri, if you're buying something for whatever reason, they tell you need more, come to me first, okay? But this is for you, and you get someone hands you 10 silver.
So much. She just kind of looks at it and like watches it like reflect in the light and like looks how shiny it is for a good amount of time.
She has metal. They clearly have metal where she's from.
Yeah, but this is
But
silver.
they don't have
It's nice.
silver. Yeah. it's
Oh
It
my
has a
God.
face on it and things.
What's the silver look like here, Ben?
It's
just every coin has Angus's face just like stamped aggressively over whatever was there before.
Well, one side is Angus's face, the other side is just a big middle finger.
I figured he was his ass.
And under the middle finger it says, "Welcome to Garland, bitch."
Wow, crude coinage.
Oh. No,
Oh,
it
the
is.
workmanship is impeccable.
There is no consistency because the same coinage and weight is used throughout most of the world. So some of it is written in languages you don't understand. Some of it there are different different mints. Some of them are from various businesses and countries of the Dragonheart Alliance. There is Evandrian stamped currency. All of it the same weight, but created in different places. All of it spends the same.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, not a lot of consistency to it, though. Like, for the most part, probably 50-60% garish looking. Just because that's what gets translated around here and doesn't go out as much, but more often, about 50% chance you're going to find some foreign coin here. There's probably, like, one that, yeah, you know, there's currency that's, specifically some of it, like if you're examining, especially when it comes to gold, there's some that do any of you speak Astorian?
Oh fuck, we lost our
Okay.
translator. No.
Oh fuck! Oh,
Uh,
God,
Okay.
we did lose
Historian,
it.
Well-
I do not.
I speak dumbass.
I think we all speak dumbass.
Is it written in dumbass?
No.
It's written in
Are
dipshit.
you-
I
Can I
can't.
translate
I
them?
can't tell you. I had a fun thing. No, you understand it. You'll get to know.
Moving on.
Fuck you.
The money is distributed.
Yes, 10 gold coins to everyone, 10 silver coins to Ishri.
What's everyone planning for today? Aqua will say, beginning to sharpen some bolts.
Jeez.
I would like to join at the Arcanist. Ishri says as she throws her coins loosely into her bag.
I'm pretty sure Walker gave her a fucking purse at one point.
I'm sure.
It's like, that makes me upset.
That makes me upset. as you guys are beginning to discuss your plans, you see Albert come in from outside. He has a large towel around his neck. He is covered, just drenched in sweat. Not wearing a shirt, just wearing, like, simple shorts. Like, it looks like he took a pair of pants and tore off the bottom half on these shorts. His eyes, they're not bloodshot, but they're a little red. Dude looks like he just fucking fought 50 bears at once. Just breathing a little heavy, just... Oh,
Good morning,
I can see
Albert.
that breakfast has been served.
Ah,
And he
you look
immediately
like you
just
could eat
sits
the
down.
whole lot.
He starts making himself a plate.
McShane, are you all right?
He just looks to you confused. Why?
You look spent.
Can't keep the mind strong if the body ain't there to carry it.
Hmm.
That's all he says, and he just keeps eating. This dude is like, as he sits down, like, this dude is covered in sweat. Like, the way he's
Ew.
eating, just sweat's like flying.
Ew.
My.
You gather this dude has been working out for like a few hours at least at this point. Anyway. So, you guys are free to continue your discussions. He just kind of sits between two of you at random and just starts eating.
Sure.
Anyone else?
Probably Rom and Simon.
Anyone else have any plans for the day?
Then real quick, when and if I give up the book, do I have to transcribe everything to my actual spellbook, or is everything already there?
I would imagine you have everything in your actual spell book as well.
Even the spells.
Except,
gained from-
yeah, I would say except for those ones.
Would I be able to transfer them at all, or do I lose them all?
You can try.
Typical
like
rules,
this one,
it takes quite a while, doesn't it?
It's not even so much that, it's that, give me an Arcana check, Simon.
Oh my god.
Hey,
That's pretty easy.
Evian, can you do the thing, please?
Hey, Evian, do you know anything about my magic book?
Yeah,
Use the
here,
rock.
let me see the book. And I throw a rock
Rips it in
at
half.
Simon. I throw a rock at Simon.
Oh. So, you can try. It's different. It's not something that you understand the same way as magic you've been taught. So, you can try and spend some parts of the day transcribing it, but you don't know for sure.
Sounds like I can give up the book until he tries to transcribe, so we'll see.
Man, you know, I had a nice fun scene, and I completely forgot that Simon has like a different spell book, and now I'm sad because that was my whole scene. I'm upset.
You can make him. You can help him make a focus. A druidic, a fucking cleric focus.
What are you guys doing for the day?
Well, Walker's gonna wait for fucking Simon to make a move and follow him like a fucking parent.
After done eating and everyone's kind of done, Simon is gonna excuse himself from the table and start heading out.
Evian's also gonna follow Simon.
And then in unison, Owen, Walker, and Evian stands.
Oh no, Ishri's coming too. She's already made that.
Simon's like, I'm not.
And walk in like a fucking.
Simon says, "Yeah, I'll be right. I'll be back, guys." And
Simon's
the
like,
entire party
I'm
follows
gonna
him.
be excused from the table real quick, and he scoots his chair back, stands up, and he like turns, starts walking away, turns back, and everyone's just there, right behind him.
The sound of 4 simultaneous chairs being scooted away from the table.
You begin to hear that. You see as Albert gets up and starts cleaning off Simon's plate, anything that he left.
Shit.
And
It's my fucking job.
as you guys all
No.
What's wrong?
don't
doing?
follow the weird mage then instead.
What's wrong doing?
Rick kind of
I mean,
oh, I'm sorry. Ron?
I guess if our new friend is not tagging along, then Rom will, and you know,
She gonna entertain him?
yeah, sure.
Joe, are you gonna wait? Hold on a second. Hold on.
Answer
Whoa,
question.
whoa,
No, not that.
Wait,
You're gonna entertain him, huh?
wait.
Just like answer any questions about, you know, anything they've been doing here.
To clarify, related to Simon.
Shut up.
She fucked my brother.
Ugh.
So Rom is staying.
I suppose. I
Alright.
mean, looks like a lot of people are going already.
Yeah.
So-
So Rom, Rick, and Albert stay at the Big Dirk residence.
You were saying about something about Rick then?
Yeah. Well, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worrying about it then.
No, I just said don't worry about it.
You made me do the opposite of that.
Well, that's your problem.
You've reverse psychologied me.
It sounds like a personal problem. So, the rest of you head out. Rom, you begin breaking that, like, Albert he's not a quiet individual, but he's not, like, boisterous and constantly, like, he's not bombarding you with words like Ishri. He's not constantly curious about something like Lokar. He's not being endlessly, ridiculously flirty like your boy back at the Sweetest Sense.
Did you forget Elmarion's name?
I was going to just say Mary because I was like, you know, I'm trying to break things up and make them narratively. It's more interesting to.
Okay, it's more interesting not to talk about the narrative. Let's keep going.
Anyway, yeah, so your boy back at the Sweetest Sense, he was very open and flirty. Albert is more, again, not reserved. He is very forward, but in a more blunt way. He finishes eating and he just looks at you. I think that boy is going to give up that book.
I'm not sure.
Got himself into a world of hurt so far. Something of a danger so far.
Yeah, but I understand wanting to know more about that kind of stuff.
Albert raises an eyebrow. Something you're interested in exactly?
Well, how much has Ishri told you about me?
He considers for a moment. I didn't read it all. I know that you're a dazzling vanguard. I know that you in particular are something of a powerful mage contacting the evil. I'd rather hear it proper from you. You know, firsthand. Because while she is very forward and told the summit a lot about your group, I do not know for certain that she was certain on her own, sure of the words that she spoke.
In that case, Sky seems pretty cool and trustworthy, so Rom will tell him a short version of the story of her encounters with the bunny moon thingy. It's not. You know what I'm trying
the
to
moon
say.
presence, of course, from Bloodborne.
I was trying so hard not to say that, and then you said it.
Yeah.
Okay. He takes some cursory notes in Garish, while Rick occasionally, like, once you get to, like, mentioning anything that he can help with, he tries to make it seem as grandiose and impressive as possible.
Fucking Rick.
Rom appreciates the effort, but will correct him if there's anything that he says that is, incorrect.
It's not so much incorrect as it is that, Rick is very much willing to embellish to make you seem more impressive as a person.
Fucking Rick.
Well, most of that can probably slide as long as it's not super ridiculous.
Eventually, after, some time giving the short version, he kind of like, so how exactly did you come into the service of a McDurk? Seemingly...
Is that Fergus?
Yeah, Fergus drove by again.
I think it's Angus this time.
No, Angus is much louder.
Yeah, you would know. Yeah,
Yeah.
you would know if it was Angus.
You know if it was Angus because my house would be flattened.
Angus has a monster truck!
Yeah, he drives the fucking monster truck.
He totally mod it and took off the fucking muffler and makes it so it spews the fucking,
He's got those two egregiously large smokestacks in the back of his truck.
Yeah.
He has 2 pairs of truck nuts. One on the front, one on the back.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
And then he has like 4 fucking stickers that say "Watch out for motorcycles."
Oh god, today I saw one of those women want me, fish fear me license plates in the wild.
I'm sorry, women want me to
Jesus
fish fear me?
Christ.
I learned something
Yeah.
interesting about Alex. Women want her and fish fear her.
No, it was a license plate that I saw.
This is how
on a
canon
different
happens.
car.
This is how canon
No.
happens in our world, Alex.
No,
You know better than to say things.
No. Anyway.
Anyway, so eventually he gets to asking how you came into the service of a McDurk. How, all of these strangeties of, like, well, none of you are really Irish in any way, but still you follow him as if you were. That's impressive in its own right. So how does that even begin to happen?
Rom will tell Rom will tell the tale of Dunrock in, as many words as it takes. And then, explain like how she doesn't really feel like a huge amount of loyalty for Lenore, perhaps. She would probably be kind of vague about it. But
Yeah.
I think the main takeaway from whatever she says would be that, these people that she is traveling with have become her closest, most trusted friends, and she would, do a lot for them. Obviously, they helped her not die forever, so I mean, even besides that, they're very, very important to her.
He gives nods of a combination of agreement, understanding, and occasionally follows them up with very subtle, under his breath remarks, such as like emphasizing like how you met, like, lucky bastards. He does not hide how much of a McDurk fanboy he is at all.
It's really funny.
He hasn't even asked for my autograph yet. I'm kind of offended.
Well, you were a baby when you left. No one's asking for
Well-
fucking Brad Pitt's kids' autographs.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, anyway.
I mean,
Wait, did you just compare Angus McDurk to Brad Pitt?
I was
don't think
waiting
that's
for
fair
it. That's why I didn't
I don't
pick
think
up.
that's fair to Brad. Like,
I don't think
come
it's fair
on,
to
man.
Angus.
I
Brad Pitt's like
Is he a
5'11".
bad person? I don't.
Brad Pitt is a very good actor, I think, in my opinion.
Anyway,
All right, Alex, that's not fan.
in the official movie remake of the campaign, Brad Pitt's gonna play Angus.
No, bad, no.
But he
You really
has to
like
wear
that,
like
huh?
stilts.
Well, who do you want? Who do you want to play Angus? Me? Can
Uh,
me?
Gerard
do it?
Butler.
It's definitely not you.
Oh,
It's me.
I could accept Gerard.
I'm built enough. I can be.
maybe. like-
Craig Ferguson.
Jesus.
No, that's Fergus for sure.
Anyway. Anyway. So, this continues for as long as you're willing to talk to him occasionally. Rick asking him questions as well, and eventually the conversation gets to Illuminae Summit, Ishri, how excited Albert is to be able to understand all of this strangity with the Shadowfell and hopefully figure out what the fuck's going on with Amari, all of this weird shit. Comes across as very genuinely interested in helping you guys. Much in the same way that that Lokar did, but without the initial subterfuge and danger.
Wait, now we're in. He was doing our initial hazing.
So, did you have any more questions or anything you wanted to talk to him or Rick, I suppose, about?
I'm sure that as soon as I say no, I'll immediately think of something.
Okay.
So
No.
No.
Okay. I'm
didn't
excited.
think
I'm
of
excited for you to. What?
I didn't think of anything
Yet.
immediately.
You have to wait until the next scene starts.
All right.
And then you
So-
need to scream and let us know you have something
let's
else.
go ahead then.
With Team Non-Samsa heading towards the Eastwind Keep.
I think Walker's gonna ask someone on the while we ask something. Ask the group something on the road or on the path. We're pretty close to it, aren't we?
Yeah, like you guys are in the outer courtyard of the keep.
It's next door.
Yeah, essentially, it's like 5 minutes down the road.
I don't know why, but in my head it's just like Simon leading the way with the rest of the four, just walking in like a tight, like marching order.
They're
It's like
like,
a-
snapping
it's
behind
like
me,
a
and,
mother
and you
duck.
guys are snapping
It's
while
like-
walking behind me.
we're snapping.
We're hissing.
We're snapping and
Hissing
hissing.
at him.
We're scaring Simon. Walker will basically ask. So Owen, who are we meeting exactly?
I pictured Owen walking next to Simon, like trying to make it so that it doesn't seem like we're fucking, following him like he's a.
Walker
like he
would
is a
have been
mother dog.
following. Walker would have been following behind him, but would move forward to ask Owen that question.
Owen glances over and then back towards the way that we're walking, and he says, one is an arcanist of the arcanist of Nashgalda. The other is the arcanist, head arcanist of Morn.
Of Morn?
Aye.
That's interesting. So two
Powerful
of the
mages.
most
I gather.
prominent mages in the entire continent, then, or country.
Yeah.
No, Walker's actually asking.
Oh, I can't tell if you're asking.
no,
meta
I
questions
would have.
about-
I would have specified if it was to you then.
Hard to say. I've never seen the Soul Strider in action.
Hmm. Walker glances towards Simon, but does not say anything else.
Ignoring, like looking
I
past.
think Walker's on the other side of like Owen's, like so Owen's between him and Simon.
Not Walker. Simon can feel your gaze. Look at you.
Hmm.
She did say when we went and spoke to her yesterday that she did not have any desire to meet a Soul Strider in combat.
Well, I doubt many would.
Aye. Different kind of mage, I suppose.
Hmm. Anything I should be expecting?
They are... I don't know how they will feel based on what happened last night, but they were very curious.
Hmm.
Eager to learn. Thirsty for knowledge.
Simon, what did you intend to ask them?
I just want to see if they're okay and if they learned anything at all. Otherwise, that's really
Well, it's
it.
quite-
And also, I have an order from them. I need to grab if they even got it.
Well, it's nice of you to check in on them.
Was that?
It's nice that you're
What's the
checking
word
in
for
on
that?
them.
I meant, like, was that like sarcastic or?
Walker isn't really the type to be sarcastic,
Okay.
which I think Simon would know at this point.
Yeah, but you never know.
Maybe when he's like drunk or something, like he's a bit different, but like he is very not drunk right now. If anything, there's some small surprise for Walker that Simon is stating that as one of his reasons.
Someone is being very blunt, by the way.
Well, that's all Walker has to say, so he will slow down a bit and rejoin the team follows. Imagine Evian's also team follows.
Evian is absolutely team follows.
Where's Ishri at? What's the marching order?
She'd be up by Simon.
Okay. So she's being flanked by two people. And there's two people following behind him.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Simon's essentially guy's own Secret Service crew right now.
Prisoner escort.
We do that thing where like, oh, fuck, we don't have message, but if we did have message, we could put our finger up to our ear and like look around, and
Oh.
we could call Simon something like Eagle One or some shit. I don't know.
The agent is in the nest.
Oh. Anyway, so anything else before you guys get to the Eastwind Keep?
I don't think so.
All right.
Walker thinks.
Making your way to the Eastwind Keep, you get inside, and a quick few moments, there's that, oh, the Arcase is expecting you. And you're shuffled along through the small mess of people essentially attending court and dealing with things right now. Oh, and at this point, while you've gotten used to this, this is not how Garland ever was when you were here. Like, it would be very obvious to you that the mainland has never had this level of, like, we all need to go to the castle, talk to the kings, nothing like that. Like, that's never been a thing. So you would assume that a grand majority of this is because of people who have been in some way significantly affected by the Red Band occupation.
You mean like they're seeking
Asylum?
aid? Or
Seeking
something?
aid, or they're people from Hatherton, or people who are questioning if they, like, you know, trying to find family members that might not be accounted for, things like that. Like, it's easy to, or people who, oh, my business is desperately in need of help from something, like things like that. You understand?
So they're there for stimmy checks. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's not like a.
Are they getting any?
This is unprecedented in Owen's lifetime, is what you're saying.
Yeah, having normally that's why these castles are not. They're obviously beautiful works of stone architecture. They are not massive, for lack of a better term, massive circle jerks like the ones in Lenore, especially in Verona. These are much more, fortresses. These were built as a way for the country of Lenore to rule further away from their capital.
Function over form.
Exactly. And that kind of stuck with the Garish culture. And so there's not this single long hallway that goes from the entryway all the way up to the Heart Tender's throne with a line of people. Instead, it's just mobs of people with people just moving throughout them, trying to talk to people, get them where they need to go, who they need to talk to, shit like that.
A mess.
Yes, this is a mess and and the kind of thing that the Garish infrastructure was not properly built to handle.
I imagine the group's a bit closer together when walking through the actual crowded corridors of the castle, and I think the others would hear Walker mention, this place is a mess.
But eventually you do get off of the bottom floor, up the stairs to the second floor where you get to the Arcanist office. The door does not automatically open this time when you knock.
Oh, weird. Okay. I knock.
There's a moment, and then you hear, and it slides open very slowly, but very evenly and quietly. And you see Kate Shagath there, the Arcanist of Nashtween, and her hair is up in a very messy bun. She looks like she hasn't slept at all. She's got just big bags under her eyes.
Bags under her eyes after only one night? Weak. Sorry, go ahead.
There are books strewn about the office. There are, you can just see, floating every which way, a book here, floating, open to a certain page, holding on that page. A book here. There's one that is currently floating about 6 inches above her head. She's currently flipping through the pages on one, while there's another one hovering about 3 inches above that one. Imagine if you dropped books everywhere off of a thing, and halfway through it hit 0 gravity. That's kind of what it looks like right now.
What's going on?
There are a lot of things that I need to look through. Yeah. A lot of things. So, she gives a quick smile. A lot. We were able to acquire all of the incense and other materials that are very needed. And, at this point, she hovers her hand, and you see, conjuring out of thin air, pretty much, a sheet of parchment. And she just kind of hovers it in front of you, looking a little stressed as she does. Veri is back in her study out in Aranova, and she's looking through this as well. At this point, the Arcanist looks to you, Simon, very seriously. You have something incredibly powerful that you're carrying with you. And as she says that, she motions with her right hand, and the sheet of parchment goes straight towards your hand, Simon.
Towards my hand, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
As if wanting to be held.
Simon will reach out and hold it.
The page is written The parchment itself does not look like it was torn from anything. It looks like it was just a loose piece of parchment. Beautiful Garish handwriting written on it. Do you speak Garish?
I do.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I do. I do.
Sure, we all do.
Yeah, you've translated for Ishri, so yeah.
I do. Yeah.
I love it. Anytime I ask if someone speaks language, they're like, of course, let me check. It's always when you second guess it.
Speaks.
Yeah.
I have a lot of languages.
It is beautiful, almost like it's not cursive, but it's like calligraphic. I hope I'm using that word right, and I didn't just make it up.
It's like calligraphy.
Yeah, it's the adjective of calligraphy. If it's not, it is now. It's very calligraphic. As if a font. Like each letter looks the same as the next in the same kind. Perfectly written, like handwriting, like perfect handwriting almost. And it says on it, held here is a key to a great many shackles. The moon will guide one who sees this to a power they cannot ever hope to possess, only harness until shattered. The shackles will shatter, allow the hidden to be seen, allow those who walk to fly, and corrupt. Absolutely. A promise unbroken, a child of knowledge, learned forever.
Someone will be reading this out loud. Unless she stops him, but...
And there it is in case you need it.
Oh, thank God.
Just, I figure you guys would need to write that down. I'll give you guys a second to comprehend that now.
Hold on, I have to read it like 3 times.
There was supposed to be a line break in between shattered and then the shackles will shatter. But it didn't paste properly when I copy-pasted it. There we go. It is essentially 2 paragraphs, for lack of a better description.
This is Varys writing, right?
Sorry?
Or this is Varys writing? Did she say?
I said it's very, I said it was very calligraphic, and that's what they found. The Arcanist, Kate, she just said this is what we found out. Like, she just showed that to you without a lot of description. Mostly, like, we found this out, and then Vary went back to check her study. I'm checking mine.
Walker looks around to the group as Simon reads that.
As he looks around, you hear Owen there's a sharp intake of breath from him, and he sort of mouths the word shackles.
So yeah, that's where we're at. Do you have any context for, She motions to the sheet of parchment Simon is holding.
Sounds like...
Simon.
Yeah?
How... Be careful how much you say.
She looks at you a little curiously at this point, Walker. Something wrong?
Probably. I don't think there's any chance of something not being wrong at this point.
Well, if you'd like to shed some light, perhaps we can find out exactly what is wrong and maybe even fix it.
Simon looks to Owen and Walker, as in speak before like Simon says everything.
Owen kind of like he pinches the bridge of his nose, and then he looks at Kate, and he says, I told you yesterday that this book, it is dangerous. Did I not?
We understand that, but this is a whole different level of knowledge. It's a level of information to get from something we know so little about. It's unlike anything that Betty or I have ever come across.
Then, does Walker know if it was this girl or the other girl who got sent to the place with Simon?
It was very.
Did anyone tell Walker who it was?
I mean, someone told the whole story.
Okay, then yeah, it was the other girl. It was not Kate. It was Very.
Okay.
She looks at you guys, not pleadingly, but a bit like with hopeful eyes that you could shed light on these riddles.
You said the other mage isn't here, right?
She went back to her study. Needed to, search through any of her books, anything she might have to. As I said, try and understand or shed light on this.
Then I take it she's alright then.
Yes, she's alright. Why would she not be? She said that she was transported somewhere where...
Well,
she believed
Simon
that...
wasn't what I'd exactly call alright after returning.
Simon gives a brief description of what went on of last night.
Kate is very much like in agreement, like, yeah, that's exactly what she told me, type of thing, like just nods of...
Even with her turning on me, like, that's it? Like, she
said she feared for you, that she thought you were going to kill her, but once she was gone to that place, she realized it was playing tricks on her mind. It couldn't... She theorized it couldn't affect you directly. It wanted the book, that place. But it couldn't because you had it.
At this point, Walker's gonna look to Owen, try to gauge his thoughts on how much the group should be saying or doing here.
Simon looks...
Is Owen looking like hesitant? What is Owen looking like?
So Owen looks very hesitant. He's kind of like looking back and forth between... Like, Simon has the book with him, I assume.
Yeah, he's strapped, yes.
So Owen's like looking back and forth between the book and Simon, and then like to Kate, and he kind of like fuck, I'm trying to remember what she said. Didn't she? Then she said something the previous day when we first met with her. Something like when Owen was trying to like, hey, you should be careful with this. She said something to the effect of, knowledge is power, and we need to understand things because the more we understand things, we know how they work, so we can like. I forget what like she said something to the effect of,
the better we understand it, the better we can handle anything that comes of it.
She basically parroted what bitch ass High Seer man said in our fucking place, right? That's what happened. Similarly, though, with a less sinister intonation to it, at least in my opinion. I mean, it's gratifying to hear that you admit that Fuckface was being a sinister fucko. I will admit that he came off as sinister in the way that he said it. Yeah.
Sinister bitch.
Oh.
So Owen's gonna look like I said, he's kind of looking back and forth between everything, and he sort of gestures with his hand at the book, and he says to Kate, we think that what we've got here is, as you say, something quite powerful, and you said yesterday that knowledge is power, but I am not so sure. It might be better the less that you know.
Well, unfortunately, getting one of my best friends dragged into this, and on top of that, myself even a bit. I'd like to at least know what happened to her. That way, I know for a fact that she's okay. Understand? There are things that we need to worry about now.
I tried to warn you. You did not listen.
I have some questions for you, and I hope you don't take offense to me asking them. What's you're the head arcanist of excuse me, while William looks up the name of this place, because he
Nashgalda.
keeps fucking forgetting. You're the head arcanist of Nashgalda. And what's your job description? What do you do exactly?
She... not so much...
Walker's like stepping forward as he asks.
confused as a bit taken aback for a second. She kind of like looks to Owen like, shouldn't you already know this? Before you get a chance to actually say anything, she just continues. For anyone within the kin, or even sometimes without, that have questions, worries, or anything else that have to do with anything of the arcane, I'm generally the foremost expert in the kin.
So you're an advisor of sorts.
You could say that. And something as powerful as that book being brought into our borders is something that I should definitely have been apprised of at the time, but I am now. I'm sure it's not the only thing that's come into this country that's very dangerous. After all, I've heard of the scourges that may happen one day.
Would you say you have an ultimate goal as part of this job? Or this position you're in?
She looks at you a bit confused and like narrows her eyes. What do you mean?
What got you into this?
My knowledge.
You just want knowledge?
My knowledge got me here. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to help people. I'm here to
You're here
protect
to
this
help.
country. I'm here to protect the people of this country. I'm here to die for this country if that is what it takes to take back. And at this, as she says this, she turns to Owen. Your home.
One kind of shifts a bit guiltily.
There's actually a lot of context you're missing. Sort of been an issue for us recently, is not being able to be completely forthright about some things. While it's not a malicious thing, it sometimes has dire consequences. Walker is going to look at her in a praising manner, trying to gauge how much he should say. Then can I do an insight check to see how kosher this bitch is?
Yeah, give me an insight check. I need to know what you're defining as kosher in this case. Like, what
Is
exactly
she-
you're...
He wants to know
Is she
if she
altruistic?
wants to fucking if she's a fucking megalomaniac who's gonna go mad with power at the thought of
Is
possessing the
she-
key to the scourges. That's
Is
what he
she
wants to
more
know, Ben.
Altruistic, or is she more selfish?
Okay, sure.
Tell me, Finn.
I should have made that blind.
He should have
Fuck
been
you.
blind.
I
Too late.
should have.
Too late. Please.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Thanks, Dad.
In the future, if I
God,
say I
I'm
should have
ass.
made it blind, you're re-rolling.
You gotta say ahead of
Listen.
time.
Listen, I've already done this, okay? I've already sacrificed one of these.
Yeah.
It's only fair
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
re-roll.
No. Wait, Nick, you're on my side here.
Say ahead
I
of time,
mean,
please.
listen, it's
no,
established
no,
that
no,
the
it's
inside
fine.
checks are
Yes, everything's
supposed to be
okay.
blind, okay?
Oh.
If we don't have rules,
So
what
you
do we
need to tell-
have?
You need to tell us ahead of time if you want to be blind.
I forget, okay?
Or let me say, make it always one thing. So that there's no forget. So it's on us.
For the most part, I have tried to make sure that insight checks are always blind. I just sometimes I forget to remind
feel
people.
like then you should decide if you would like an official ruling now of insight checks always need to be blind.
There are some. I would say in general, yes, but there are some times where it's less important and wouldn't matter as much. In this case, I'm gonna give it to you. In the future, If I forget, you'll be re-rolling.
Okay, but can I ask you to, like, make an official ruling that
Sure.
all insight checks are blind unless otherwise stated?
Sure. You can ask. You can
You're
ask.
super
You're not
close
gonna
to
get
your
the
mic,
official
just so
ruling,
you
but you
know.
can ask me to.
So you're not going to say that then?
No.
Because consistency is kind of the important thing here.
I know.
No,
In
we should
general,
avoid-
I will say yes, blind unless otherwise stated. Because the thing is, here's the thing. If they're blind, I can always make them not blind.
Okay.
I have that ability, so.
Okay then. It's been established. Everyone
For
here
William,
heard.
always make them blind.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'll give you
Hey,
this
Ben,
one.
So this is
Yeah?
the last one.
You are super close to your mic, I think, and it's starting to like.
I'm sorry. I got really excited about that argument.
No,
got-
it's
you got
been like
hypey.
that since the entire.
Oh, it has?
Like, the
Has
beginning. Yeah. Have you
Huh.
not noticed?
Apparently.
It starts like buzzing every time.
I normally
sorry.
notice these things, so I don't know.
Anyway, okay, so you guys watch as Walker speaking, and she seems like she's really got the best interests of her country at heart first and foremost. She's the knowledge, the wanting to study the book, the wanting to know more about Simon, about the book, about anything else she's asked about. It all seems to be a means to the end of better helping the country. So yeah.
Yeah, but like better helping the country could be like, oh yeah, fuck them. Let's unleash the scourges on the door.
Here's
I gotta know about that, man.
Head Arcanist. Here's where my concern lies. While we could tell you what we know, we might be able to get some answers of our own with your assistance. You might be able to get more answers of your own. I'm worried that the knowledge will be used to cause destruction. This is something that doesn't just affect Aranova, Kentarin, Garland. It affects every man, woman, and child on this entire continent. And I'm not exaggerating.
Owen nods gravely in an effort to reinforce Walker's point.
This is not something we actively sought out. It was just kind of put upon us through our travels. But several of us are heavily involved in it now. Can I get your reassurance that whatever you learn from us will not be put towards destructive means?
He considers for a moment. A fairly long moment. I learn how I act upon that. She turns to Owen. I have my orders as well. My personal opinions. Obviously, my counsel, turning back to Walker, is listened to. But in the end, I'm not the one who makes the orders. If this knowledge, if something about this book is able to help us take back the rest of our country... she turns back to Owen. Do you think your father would not use that information, use that power to do so? Immediately.
Over
Good.
my dead body, he would use such information.
And I'm sure he would. If you were standing between him and Garland being whole again, what do you think he would do?
He would likely strike me down where I stood. But if you know me at all, Kate, you know that I hold many things more important, more dear than orders.
You're in a position where you're allowed to ignore orders. I am not. I'm a soldier. I'm as so many that were with you.
Everyone has a choice, Kate. Always.
And I don't think it'd be wise to share any more information. I hope you understand.
She begins to narrow her eyes in a bit of annoyance at Walker. And as she is, there is a heavy knock on the door.
Oh fuck.
Open up! I need the McDuck boy!
Is that a familiar?
Do I
voice?
recognize the voice, or is it just a
Sounds
guard?
like a Garish, one of the Garish troops or guards or something. He moves a hand, the door swings open. The Lord McDuck. You've been summoned to the northern gate. What are those who need you? Immediately.
The North Gate is not
That is the
where the
main
people. But that's not where the people from the valley would be coming in, is it?
Yeah. North Gate's the main gate.
Oh well, all right. Owen's gonna like look between the guard and everyone else, and he's gonna like mutter a curse under his breath. He's gonna look around and he's gonna say, "I must go."
I'll come with you.
And then he looks at Simon and he says, "You should choose who you trust carefully, Simon. It affects us all." And then he looks to Kate and he like his manner, Owen's manner kind of softens, and he says with genuine sympathy in his eyes, "I'm sorry." And then he turns to go.
Walker is going to look to Simon and say, "Please listen to my advice here." And then look to Kate and say, "At Arcanist, we might discuss this again one day. Until then." And he fucking leaves!
Evian is going to look at Simon and say, "I'm staying here to make sure you don't do any stupid shit."
Fucking got him, dude!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What's Ishri's
Fucking Simon just standing
Yeah,
in the
what
doorway.
does Ishri look at Simon and say?
She says nothing personnel, kid.
And then kills Simon?
She
then
stabs
he
him through
looks
her
at
chest, and
Simon's
now he
corpse.
can't do anything stupid. Oh. So, Simon, Ishri, Evian, you guys are left with the Arcanist in her office. Anything else you wish to discuss otherwise with her?
My supplies.
Right, I was able to get, less than I would have liked, but more than I thought I was going to. Is there somewhere you want me to drop it off, or...?
Do you have that right now? Here?
I mean, it's downstairs. It's, you know, there's a lot of things in it. You really like Harry at all? I was just going to drop it at your
looks
residences.
over to Ishri and Evian. I think we can carry it.
I think 3 of us could handle it, no?
He gives a little, very well.
I've got big arms after all.
And, she like motions and like pulls back the curtain to her bedroom and motions for you guys to follow.
Evian follows.
Probably, yeah.
Ishri as well? Yep. What?
She said yep, but it
Okay.
was very quiet
Yeah.
and distant.
Alright, the 3 of you get in there, and she begins to incant a bit, and you see what looks like a small teleportation circle after you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Evian will let Simon go first.
Simon,
Oh no.
What a guy!
Ishri will go first. 3 will go first.
Alright, Ishri just walks in, you see, and she begins to fade and disappear.
You killed her.
where is this just to downstairs?
Well, I mean... She kind of leans in close. For the kitchen, a personal chef at night, I get hungry.
Simon face almost believes her.
No.
Oh no!
You're gone? Evian?
Simon is really buddy with her. Just like he likes her a lot.
Evian will motion at her and say, after you.
I'm leaving someone alone in my bedroom.
You know
to
what?
you.
That's reasonable. I understand. Evian goes in.
No!
Fucking
Oh.
roots.
And
then we
Well,
cut
Ishri already
away.
went. I could just leave Ishri and.
I mean, we
Hey, you know
could've.
what? At least wherever they are, they're together.
So,
Or they're not.
Or they're not.
Owen, with Walker in tow. That's right, we're jumping away. We're cliffhanger
No.
again.
You
With
two dads back
We could
together.
just not go then.
with Walker in tow, you head towards the northern main gate of the city.
There would be a Walker would comment to Owen once they're well away from the keep. Just no context. I have a feeling that won't be the last we hear of that.
Owen sighs, and he kind of looks back over his shoulder at the keep, shakes his head a little bit. I wish he had not. I wish he had just kept it to himself.
Sadly, that doesn't change our situation. Though. Hopefully that won't be an issue after, hopefully that won't be an issue for very long.
I hope so.
Walker nods, and they keep walking.
There's like probably like 30 seconds of silence, and then without looking at him, Owen says to Walker, "If my father finds out that there is a weapon he could use, he will use it.
Hmm.
If that happens, you need to get it as far away from him as you can."
Walker nods. If that happens, hopefully our new friend will be able to do that for us.
You misunderstand, Walker.
Hmm.
There may not be time. If it comes to that, it could happen fast. Owen stops walking. He faces Walker. Ever since that day that I was reunited with my father, I thought he might kill me. But I'm not going to let him have whatever power is contained within Simon's book. We've got to get it out if it comes to that, Walker. Do you
You'd have me
understand?
You'd have me take it and run.
Better that than the alternative.
Walker closes his eyes, puts his head down a bit, nods. I understand.
Owen's gonna turn back towards the road, kind of clap Walker on the shoulder and smile. Let us hope that it does not come to that.
We've dealt with dangerous situations before. I'm sure if it does, we'll handle it.
Oh, who knows? Perhaps Simon will decide to give it up, and then
Make
it
the
will
right
be
choice.
out of our hands. Aye.
Well, I think we'll find out soon enough if that's the case.
Owen nods.
And then Walker nods, and then Owen nods again, and then they keep walking.
They just nod like fucking bobbleheads as they walk.
Ugh, they're like those solar-powered bobbleheads.
I have one of those from when I was in Britain. It's a comical, like, solar-powered queen bobblehead.
That's gonna be our merch.
Picture of the queen?
No, fucking Walker and Owen solar-powered bobbleheads.
Oh, Brad
I,
Pitt.
I
Brad
really
Pitt
don't like.
bobbleheads.
I really don't like the idea of Owen as like a fucking chibi figure. Like I actually hate that.
Oh.
I think it'd be really funny to see Walker.
That
yeah,
is pretty fucking funny.
You know what? You know what? Owen really needed to afford fucking some. He needed to afford personal trainer, get that strength up so he could wear plate armor. He had to sell out. He had to sell his image.
You gotta sell
Sell
out,
his
man.
fucking likeness to fucking Funko Pop.
Rom's bobblehead has a comically small head to make her body look bigger.
What?
She's really
No,
tall.
no, hers is just like 3.5 feet tall. Anyway,
It's only like
so,
2 inches wide.
you guys reach the northern gate. You hear, right 1, right 2, on march, left 1. Coming around the bend and looking out the gate, you see the familiar now clothing and stature of the Ironblade of the Dokar Post.
I'm sorry. It's which Ironblade?
Dokar Post. It's the girl. woman,
What's
the
her
old lady?
name? Leos. Leos is her name.
I have that written down.
There is about like well over 200 men and women she is currently commanding that seem to have some level of training. They move in unison as one. Some of them are holding spears, some of them pitchforks, some of them long sticks with daggers tied to the end, some with swords, very few with armor.
Owen beams at them all, his gaze coming to rest on Leos, and he hails her. He says, "Hail, Ironblade! I had not thought to see you so soon after our parting."
I wasn't expecting to, honestly, but here we are.
Walker nods politely to the Ironblade.
She looks beyond your men, young lord. I've done what I can to get them into shape. I count 288.
Owen directs his wide smile over the other, the assembled warriors, and he says, "I had not dared to hope for so many."
Out of you, I would have expected less than 50. Honestly, I would have expected less than 20 from the way that they have treated Garland and Nashgalda. Perhaps
I
you were
would
just
say-
what they needed.
I would say that you should not be surprised that so many were willing to fight for their freedom. And with that, Owen's going to begin moving among the assembly, greeting them like new friends, shaking their hands.
They instead, when you move to them, they do not like a full-on salute or anything, but they stand up as straight as they can. They puff out their chest, and they just give Lord, very quick.
Do they
Each
get
of them.
several do at once? So it's like a Lord.
Yeah,
like
pretty
that?
much.
Not wanting to establish any kind of bad habits in his newfound soldiers, Owen is going to every time it happens, he's just going to wave a hand in dismissal, and if they're going to salute, he's going to take their hand and put it in his hand and shake it and smile at them.
Walker stands on the edge, not wanting to interrupt this. Where's the Ironblade at the moment?
Standing next to you, Walker. She didn't follow Owen in.
Lord MacDurk wanted 500 men, didn't he?
Yes. That was the agreement of how he
You
would send
think he'll-
500.
Do you think he'll accept this, Ironblade?
I don't think he's a perfectionist, but I think he is still going to hold this over the young lord's head as a failure, even if no one sees it.
Hmm.
And I think that's about exactly the best you could hope for in this scenario.
Walker nods in agreement.
As Owen walks through, he calls out, Milton! Lamine! Ronham! Step forward! And you see from the front row 2 men and a woman stepping forward. Young Lord McDurk, these can be your captains. You need them.
Owen kind of like turns from greeting as many of the individual people as he can, and he's gonna walk up to the 3. They're standing at like the front.
Yes, they stand to the front and step forward.
And he's gonna do the same thing to them. He's going to his hand and eschew any kind of like, you know, traditional military discipline when it comes to introducing himself.
They don't seem confused, but there is that moment of like hesitation as you go to shake their hands. As you are, the Ironblade comes over to you. I must be off. I'm still needed at the Dokar post. Brought these troops. I've trained them as well as I possibly could. Rest is up to you, young lord.
You have done all of Garland a great service by bringing them here, Ironblade.
You've done Garland a great service not having to rout Hobarton. I'm just doing my duty. Gives a half smile and she stands up straight and gives you a very simple nod. Wish you luck, young Lord McDurk. We get to fight side by side at least once.
I look forward to the day.
She gives another nod. She turns to Walker. Gives you a nod. Wish you both
Nod
luck.
back.
I wish you both luck. She pauses for a moment, whistles very loudly between her fingers, and from the right side, the eastern side of the small army, you see her horse approaching. She begins to get on, gives you another simple nod. I'm sure your father will have complaints about me bringing them personally, but I'm sure you can handle that. Gives a bit of a sly, dickish smile at that, and without waiting for a response, rears her horse and begins to head back the way she came.
Owen is all smiles watching her go.
The 3 people that she picked out as your possible captains, the first one she referred to as Vitland, kind of maybe late 40s, early 50s, starting to go bald, wearing armor, multiple daggers, a short sword, a crossbow on his back. Definitely seems like more of the well-armed type. Lamine, as she was referred to, maybe 40, the youngest of the 3 that were singled out by the Ironblade. Comes across very like war maiden, has a couple of they are not war axes by any means. These are little more than sharpened like wood cutting hatchets at her side, and what looks like a homemade wooden shield on her back. A couple of scars. Definitely looks like she's seen a few scraps. But
how's the quality on that shield then?
It's not banded with any iron or anything. That is it'll stop arrows. It'll probably stop a couple of blows, but if someone came at it with, like, you know, a big-ass hammer or anything that has a lot of weight to it, it probably would not hold up. The third that she picked out, Aranum, the oldest of the three, maybe 70, mostly bald. He's in the you need to let it go phase.
You
And,
like the old soldier phase?
No, in the you need to let it go regarding his hair phase.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I was confused.
No. Yeah, like, he's in the Bernie Sanders camp of, all right, dude, the comb-over's nice. It's time to go. Very scarred up, this dude. Like, he's broken his nose before. The tip of his ear is missing. One of his lips, like the right side of his mouth, is cut in such a way that it looks like he's scowling. Another scar across his eye. You can see one of his eyes is almost like half shut, like it didn't, like a scar on an eyelid didn't heal right. Plenty built though. Like, dude's, for his age, he seems very garish, very well built. Of the three, he comes across as the most military looking. Like, the others obviously have been trained in the past week. This guy looks like he was trained the past 50 years. Like, he stands up straight. He perfectly, like, for Garish, he is very, very put together.
Before Owen addresses these men, Walker will move to stand beside him.
I got my boy and I got my boys.
Got your boy and your boys.
Walker's got the like arms crossed, also very heavily armed. The don't fuck with the guy I'm staying next to look.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Does Walker like spread his feet apart like a foot or two to make Owen look taller?
Does he like do that thing where he like
yeah.
puffs out his chest and like leans forward menacingly?
Now he'll do that make Owen look taller thing.
Okay.
Though.
Is he snapping and hissing while doing it?
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Oh.
Owen's going to raise his voice as only a true McDurk can, so that all of the gathered warriors can hear him, and he's going to say, "People of the valley, filled my heart with joy to see so many of you volunteer. I cannot wait to see you on the field of battle and to fight alongside you."
As you first speak, they all almost immediately in unison stand at attention. The three at the front falling back into line. They give like quiet nods. Definitely you know that we don't exactly know what the rules are right now, but like there's definitely that nod of agreement. Like there's that air of like, all right, this is our commander now, type of thing. You know, it's like when you start school and you got a new teacher. It's 4th grade now. You don't know how the teacher's gonna be. The vibe you get at first.
Has it been? I haven't really interacted with them very much, but like, has it been long enough for Owen to get like gauge their initial reaction to him?
Give me an insight check.
Remember, assumed blind.
Oh, I'm on it, bro.
The neighbor's car alarm is going off, and I really hope it's not getting picked up. Let me check.
I think
it's
Fergus
not.
is. Fergus is robbing them.
No, it just got Fergus's fucking lowrider truck just got ran over by Angus's fucking monster truck.
Oh,
No.
Oh, that dickhead! Can't believe it.
You can't say that.
Why?
Yeah, you can't say dickhead.
Can I call Owen's dad a dickhead? You can't kill me.
Anyway, the general vibe that you kind of get is one of a mixture of trepidation and excitement. Very much that vibe that, like, obviously you were not front and center during, you know, recruits and war games and shit in Virat. You weren't front and center when people were training and showing off and, you know, it's like, I'm of age, I want to fight for Virat, I want to fight for Kintaran. You weren't really front and center for that, but this is that kind of vibe that you get of, like, the first-year troops who aren't exactly sure what they're doing. But, again, mixture of that trepidation and a bit of excitement.
Well, that's perfect. They can be molded into a well-oiled fighting machine.
We can turn half of them
with their sticks.
We can turn half of them into heavy crossbowmen.
Where the hell are you gonna get 150 heavy crossbows and guards?
I want to mix them all.
Time skip a year.
The next 40 days, fucking feverishly crafting crossbows. Remember, you don't need much training to use a crossbow. Just fucking
point and shoot. Especially if you have 150 of them, fucking.
You'll hit something.
I mean, someone's hitting something.
Is there like so? Like, are we inside the gate or are we outside the gate?
You're just outside.
Is there like an assembly of troops where I could like lead these people to, or like where the fuck am I gonna put them?
To be honest,
I was gonna left them to you.
I was going to fucking have Walker say, oh, you know, Lord Owen, why don't we fuck off? Let me head off. And then I thought, like, where the fuck would we go? We're just gonna leave them into the main hall.
Like the vibe she gave you is definitely one of like. She's hazing you a bit right now by just kind of leaving him there.
That's fine. I can. Owen can take a bit of hazing from somebody he likes. So we're on. There's like a. Are we on the road or is there like a field that we're in?
You're
like
just off the right of the road. Like they're all assembled in essentially 3 divisions right now. 3 divisions of 96 each.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so Owen's going to take a step back, kind of lean in so that Walker can hear him when he speaks quietly, and he's going to say, see if you can fetch Einblade Makarnak. He might have an idea of where we're going to put these people. Or if he cannot be fetched, if he is too busy, ask him where they can make camp.
Walker nods and heads off.
And as he does so, Owen's going to he's going to raise his voice again so that it booms out over the almost 300 people, and he's going to kind of motion with his right hand, and he says, "Right, well, let's see what you can do."
And they all start killing each other.
They They begin, like, because they all have, like, packs on. They've all got, you know, their changes of clothes, fucking bedrolls, things that they've needed for this travel already, and they begin taking them off. There is a level of training here. Like, they all know, leave them to the left, step a foot to the right so that there's room, and now there's, like, a line of backpacks in between each set of troops.
Love
each line. Like, there is, like, she did her job, like, training them in at least the basics.
Owen's just gonna like he's been a Garrosh soldier, so he knows, like, I imagine, like, basic drills, and he's gonna put them through such drills, keeping a particular eye on the 3 prospective captains to see, like, if one of them stands out, or,
all right,
you know, just observing their leadership capabilities.
And as you do, with Walker heading back, we're gonna go see what Rom and her uncle and our good friend Aelbert are up to.
All right.
It is probably noon now, and at this point, the minor interruptions of Rick have turned into full-blown stories now. To the point where, like, you get that, oh no, they're gonna be drinking buddies, this is gonna be hell for me type of vibe. And he's just, I swear to you, that fucker had a dick this big. And like, you see as he just
Who's he talking about?
the story. So the story at that point was in regards to this guy that Rick was part of his crew was hunting, and they caught him in a whorehouse, and there was apparently like a big kerfuffle already going on, and you know, that is where the story kind of picked up. And
Okay.
Rick's like telling about like it was really fucking awkward. Like, you know, I had to pin this guy down. He was gonna escape, but he was covered in oil. It was really fucking gross. The fucker was just so damn slippery. It was one of the worst things I've dealt with in my life, and it kept fucking hitting me. It was awful. And Albert just, so what did you do then? How are you going about actually dealing with this without magic to just hold them? Well, you see, the trick was to just start fucking kicking him. Right in the balls. Just square in the balls. I kicked him like 4 times, and he just went down. Then I didn't have to tie him up. He was down for like 3 hours. And there's this quiet moment as Albert just steeples his hands and, like, takes in this, what comes across as, like, Albert is, like, learning wisdom from a master right now. Like, his mind is blown at this concept. That's just something that's so impressive. How do you come up with this, Rick? Oh, you see, there's you just learn these tricks of the trade around the way. Now, I'm sure you're from Kintar, and I'm sure you've got Rom. You teach him something. And
what?
I don't know how to defend yourself from. Did you tell him the story about looking up and how important that can be?
Sorry, that was Alex, not Rom. Well, I suppose I could tell that story. Rom will relate their probably without like specific names. I mean, namely fucking Jakeman, who they probably won't ever meet, but whatever. Probably Walker would prefer that. She will tell about some of their werewolf adventures and how, you know, if you look up, you might find some shit out.
Again, it comes across as advice of a sage to this man, and he just nods like he is a sponge that takes in all information and does not seem to want to lose a bit of it. And with like 100% seriousness is just like hanging on every word. Like, as if you're a teacher and he is a 7-year-old school child and you're just teaching him the basics of math. He just hinges on every word of this and why it's important to look up. Just as he learned why it's important to kick someone in the balls if he can't chase them.
Good.
And there's just a bit of excitement at just, like, you could tell, like, this dude's having the time of his life right now. Like, he's just fucking happy.
Excellent.
Is there anything else you wanted to talk to them about? Ask them about, go anywhere, anything else, Rom? The gist you get is, if you leave these two to be, they are going to be swapping war stories and drinking until they are shit-faced by, like, 5 p.m.
Well, in that case, I guess she would, you know, politely interrupt at what seems like a break in the conversation and say something like, "What's it?" Ooh.
I mean, if we're boring you, you can go see what Simon and them are doing.
I was thinking about, you know, maybe you just gotten into town. You want to, like, take a stroll around, see what there is to see, or do you come here often?
As I've said, I was from Vrod, just outside of it. From Vrod, never really spent a lot of time. Always more of a, you know, them war boys, always wanting to fight. There's a moment where he just pauses. A couple of little annoying kids want to show me around Nashdween. Who am I to say no?
Of course, we can practice looking up. She like tips him a wink.
He starts fucking laughing. He just gives this big smile and laugh, like puts one now no longer sweaty but still very smelly of sweat arm around you, the other one around Rick. And I guess we're going to have to get going then. And
okay.
You guys begin wandering Nashdween.
In that case, I suppose I will pop a sending off to Owen that we had taken it downtown. I suppose if you really need us, you can get into contact with us.
Is there like Ben? Is there like I don't know, like any points of interest that Owen could like suggest for them to go visit?
I mean, it's wartime Garland. The bars are the point of interest right now for the most part. Like, I mean, do you, Nick, have any ideas on what you would suggest them to do?
I don't know. Like, if you're like, say you asked me, hey Nick, what is there to see around Sacramento? I'd say, oh well, you could go down and see the Capitol, or you could go to Old Sacramento, or you could I don't fucking know, man. Like, stuff. Is there stuff to do in Nashdween, or is it just houses and bars? Is that it?
I mean, there's no big war memorials because Nashdween has never really seen open combat. Obviously, almost all of that took place within Kintaran lands. There are a lot of, like, again, Nashdween is the mercantile capital. Like, shopping is big in Nashdween. It's the most commercialized. I'm gonna put that in air quotes because it feels weird not to, but it's the most commercialized of the cities of Garland. In that sense.
Do they have like a name for, you know, like the Strip or something, where like all the shops are on one street or something like that?
My Nashdween.
It's fine if they don't. I was just curious. It would be very garish for them to be like, oh yeah, that's just the shops.
No, there is a name for it. The Outer Limits, I just kind of called it the Outer Limits, but that's essentially where most of the, not fancy, but like most of the, you know, here's all the weird shit, the shit where, like, you know, your knick-knack stores and things like that. Like, obviously there's not gonna be a jewelry store there, but the weird shit, the people who are making weird things out of wood, like nice fancy chairs, stuff like that's all gonna be in the Outer Limit.
So Owen's going to shoot off a quick reply to Rom and say, if you're looking for something to see, ask around for the Outer Limits. Can't miss it. If you need me, I'll be out the North Gate for most of the day. And that's it.
All right.
All right. So you're heading out, taking the boys shopping, Rom?
I don't know about shopping, but
At least show them the shops.
We know shopping, such as it is. And eventually we can ask around for whatever. For what it was that Owen said.
Okay.
The what's it?
The outer limits?
Yeah, it immediately
That's fine. Okay,
poured
so
out of
as
my ear.
you guys head out for that, we pop back on over to the group of Evian, Ishri, and Simon. Ishri, you hear, what the fuck? Oh, come on, come on! And, like, you kind of get pushed a couple of feet. Like, someone just shoves you as you're getting your bearings. You are in a very busy kitchen.
You bastard! How dare you insinuate that they would be somewhere nefarious, and then make them in some place that's not nefarious as of yet.
A moment later, Simon, oh, come on, how many are you? And, like, you just immediately, like, Ishri, seeing this the second time, seems like they're kind of used to this. And Simon, you are shoved a few feet off of the... I'm sorry?
As soon as I, like, come in and, like, all that happens, he shoves me aside. Can Simon just say, like, 2 more coming? And then...
you hear, oh, for fuck's sake! And, like, looking around, like, you can see people chopping up pigs and preparing chickens, and there's someone who's currently cutting up heads of lettuce for some sort of massive salad or stew. Hopefully
you
a
should
salad.
just grab a little bit of the lettuce. Just, like, grab a little bit of it, just eat it.
Are you trying to sneak it or just grab it?
Just grab it.
Okay, yeah, they're like, oh, where are you? Fuck it. And just, like, hand you, like, a quarter wedge of a fucking head of iceberg lettuce and just hand it to you.
Ishri says, thank you, in really shitty Garish.
And they just, like, you can tell they just want you guys to get the fuck out of the kitchen. And you are shoved roughly towards a back door. Evian, you are... and they're like... One more! And, like, you are also shoved. Ishri, that's some crunchy water. That's how I've always described lettuce, anyway.
Yum.
Oh, God. Ishri loves straight lettuce. That's horrifying. At least they cleaned it. And a moment later, Evian, as you are being shoved towards the back door, they're like, oh, for fuck's sake, you need to stop. You can hear, like, Evian in particular, in the loud clusterfuck of a kitchen, you can hear, you need to stop sending everyone that you fuck through the damned kitchen! I'm sorry, okay? Just, we need to go! And, like, she's pushing back at them. She, like, slaps somebody. Just eventually, you guys are guided to a back door, which is currently closed, and it's right past, like, a few crates of what look like just imported grain or something. And she's like, go on, we have things to do. And she kind of pushes you guys out the door. So, I do apologize for that. It's quicker than going through all of the mess in the main hall right now. So yeah. Claps her hands again and... right over here, receiving area. You are now in the inner courtyard of the keep in the back portion. She just kind of walks you through. You can see there is a... over on the western wall, there is a small gate that is... There are 2 guards on this side. And you can hear them talking, and after a moment, Evian, you're the first to recognize... they are talking to guards on the other side. It sounds like they're playing tic-tac-toe in their heads. They're like, 1-3. Or, yeah, 2-2. 3-1. Fuck! They seem very bored right now. But
who's winning, our side or the other side?
Seems like the other side has won about 6 in a row at this point.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Simon, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Not rolling well today. That's a 1 and a 2 for me.
Yeah, you're the only one who could roll that, and you're You're either not paying enough attention or they're speaking too fast for you to really figure it out. But you're just listening. The other two, they're tic-tac-toe. And you can see there are what look like maybe half a dozen wagons just lined up against the wall near the gate. She goes, one. Or, this one's yours. And she motions to the fourth one, just kind of taps on it, and it glows slightly as she does.
Like the whole wagon glows, you said?
Yeah, she makes it glow for a second as she taps it.
Someone opens the. Is it like a? Like
it is
a.
It is a. It's like a. It would be a mule pulled wagon. Calling it a full on wagon would be. It only has 2 wheels. It's currently just leaning forward slightly. It does have like a burlap sack over it, and much like a truck, it does have a flap in the back that's currently up, so nothing falls out, and it's a little bit easier to load and unload. But again, 2-wheeled, not on the larger side. It's as much a very it's as much a comically large wheelbarrow as it is a small wagon.
And peering in what's in there, all in there. Oh no.
There are a lot of fucking books in here. There's a lot. It looks like a shipment of shit that is going to a library.
Okay.
I think everything in there is yours. Let me just take a quick... And she, like, as she says that, she, like, starts to lift her hand, and you see as the sack starts to lift up, and she... A couple of those books might be mine, but I'm not gonna worry about that till later, so... You should be good.
Looking at the books, can I, like, go through some of them, or she, like...
She, like, shut it, but, like, at a glance looking through. Give me a perception check, see what you noticed. Glance and the kind of, like... You know, it's fairly dark. It's a thick burlap sack. There are a couple that seem to have to do with, like, mentioning Realm of Shadow, transference between planes, things like that.
Okay.
The rest of the stuff seems either blank or there's maybe a total of, I'd say, 20 books total. There's one that says on the anatomy of... This one actually kind of sticks out because it's not really with the rest. On the anatomy of dwarves and their differences to humans.
Interesting.
It's got a simple drawing of like a dwarf skeleton on the front cover. The dwarf skeleton is giving a thumbs up.
So I'll just look at it and can he find his things at all, or is it
She seems to just be letting you take the whole thing.
just all the books included? She doesn't take anything out?
No, she was looking and like she didn't want to look through it all. Like she was glancing, but she seemed like all yours. You could probably just take the wagon. I mean, asking, she... everything in there should be yours. There may be a few books for me in there. I'm not exactly sure. They don't do the best job organizing these. He shrugs a bit. You know, we're trying our best. Oh, yeah. Any questions? Anything else you need? Anything else I can help with?
I need to know how much spell stuff is in there. That's what I need to know.
You'll be able to find out when you take it somewhere and take inventory of it.
Oh my god, I hate you so much. That should be fine. Should I deliver the books back when we go through it, or do you want them now?
Don't worry about it. You can look through it later. Not a big deal. I don't... She pauses for a moment. Tell you what, if you don't want to deal with it, I could spend a few minutes looking to see if there's anything that is possibly mine in here.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it so we can get this back to where we need to get it to.
She gives a quick nod and moves around, and like she starts like trying to lift it and like pull it a few feet so she can get to the back of it. And she like looks to Ishri and Evian, please.
She wants to get to the back of...
Yeah, she wants you guys to pull the wagon away from the wall so she can get to the back of it.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Evian will attempt to pull the wagon.
Ishri will help if needed,
Thank you, Ishri.
but I assume Evian is about the strength of like a solid mule, and this is a mule pull cart, so...
I feel like I could beat a mule in a fight.
Anyway, yeah, you pull it a few feet. She begins looking through, she's like flipping through the books, like, this one's yours. This one's mine. Yeah, this one's definitely mine. You don't need to worry about. And she like is throwing them in a small bag she brought with her. Rest of this is yours.
Looking in at when she says that, how many books are there?
That she puts in like the messenger bag.
No, they're left in the...
About 12, 10 or 12.
I appreciate it. The books are mine.
Yes, some of them are blank, some of them are discussing strange goings-on. I got a couple copies of a couple of them, just in case we both need to read them, rather than having to share. I'm not very good at that. So yeah. Is there anything else I can help you, any of you, with? And she turns as well to Ishri and Evian.
I'm just glad you're both
I
safe.
should be all good. Yeah, we're just here to keep sure he stays out of trouble.
He like looks at you, Ishri, and like, are you okay? You after what happened? At all?
Yes, I'm fine. It was daunting, but I'm just glad everyone's safe. You know.
I do apologize for that coming upon you. She just kind of purses her lips.
No, it's what I'm here for, right? Is to make sure everyone stays safe. So, just what I do.
Oh. The wagon's yours. Anything you want in it. Anything you don't, you can leave in it. And drop it off back. And she motioned on the other wall up next to the fortress itself, like on the main wall of the keep. There are a few more wagons that are not covered or are lazily covered. You can just leave it over there when you're done. Just bring it back, say it's say it was for a shipment, and you're just bringing the wagon back. You may not even have to bring it this. Alright?
If I need any more spell supplies, can I come back to you, or?
Yes, I can see what I can do, of course. I just need to give me an ask, and I don't know that I could get quite as quickly now.
That's fine as long as I can count on you, I guess.
Of course. I can try my hand up at Howler. We go there, see if they have anything. They always have random shit. Gives kind of like a weird half smile. And like she starts to laugh and realizes you guys don't get her inside joke that she just made, and like awkwardly stops and just begins slowly shuffling away, giving an awkward wave. Right, you know where my office is. Good luck. I hope you have everything you need.
Thank you.
She gives you a quick nod and starts to head back into the kitchen.
Without saying anything, Simon just starts going through the wagon.
While they're pulling it, or no?
Can Simon sit in the wagon?
He can sit inside the wagon.
You could fit inside the wagon. It would be like it would be about full if you fit inside it with the stuff that's left.
Ishri's not going to object if you're doing that.
Simon hops in as Ichi probably is grabbing the wagon, and he just starts flipping through the books like, I can't believe she'd give me all this, like, for free. I mean, and just starts flipping through everything and just go, like, counting up everything that is acquired and yada, yada, yada. Doing inventory.
In total, between various, there are pouches, there are vials, there are, you know, like
Vials.
Yes, of magical ingredients for testing spells, mastering them, ingredients for them. Things
Okay,
like
yeah.
that. There are small little coin purse-esque just drawstring bags with bits of like saffron, and one with some rosemary, one with like all of these various bits and things that you would presume she requested in case needed for any spells. All told, between paper, ink, materials, etc., there is about 1,030 gold worth of spell materials.
Shit! Oh my god! Alright, I'm happy.
What you consider not a lot and what she considers not a lot are very different things. She has a fucking back door to the kitchen in her bedroom.
True, very true. Oh my god, I'm set up. I have to ask her for more anyway. Later.
All right.
gotta
So,
extort her.
Evie, Ishri, and you pull the wagon back with Simon like looking through excitedly, like, oh man, I can learn something with it. Like looking at all this shit. You guys are the fucking like middle-aged redneck family. He's the kid in the back of the pickup truck right now. Oh.
Then please tell me the timing works out and Walker sees them as he goes to do his errand.
Fuck it, why not? So, Walker, as you are heading to go find the Einblade Lackernock, you, like, cutting across to the, one of the outer offices, essentially, of the Eastwind Keep. You see Evian and Ishri pulling a wagon with Simon in it.
Before that happens, can
Oh,
I
I'm
ask? Can
sorry.
I do something? Sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah. While they're just walking, Ishri is gonna kind of ask Simon, are you okay?
Simon popping his head up from inside the wagon. I'm ecstatic. This is everything I need. This is amazing. Are you okay? Do I need to get out or?
No. That's not the issue. I just want to make sure you were okay. That you don't feel too. I mean, you seem fine. You feel fine. You don't seem too like attacked from yesterday or anything. You seem okay. Good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, of course.
Can I insight that?
Hey, now please move away from your fucking mic.
You're breathing in.
Sorry, is that what the issue is? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, why didn't you tell me? I didn't know why you were laughing at me.
Can
We're
I
always
insight
laughing
or-
at you.
Well, that's fair.
I just imagine Ishri breathes like a bull.
Yeah, that's really what it is. God damn it.
Anyway,
I asked to insight, so
that was towards Ishri about... I'm sorry, what
Ishri
exactly did she say? We got sidetracked on Hannah breathing.
Did
So
Logan
sorry,
just roll
I breathe.
inside out of nowhere?
So sorry, I breathe.
I said it 4 times. I'm
did.
gonna roll insight on Ishri.
He did.
Okay.
This was in regards to...
Her being,
For being a
okay with
weirdo?
how everything. Yeah. For everything that's she said she's okay. It's-
Ishri, are you okay? Are you okay, Ishri?
Like... She's putting on a hell of an act, but there's... She is... She wants to believe she's okay.
Need to get a dad as soon as possible.
That's what you get.
Is this the point where the big PP man notices Walker just staring at the three of them from across the street?
Yeah, Walker, as you're cutting through the outer courtyard, you see just going across in the middle of the courtyard, Simon talking to Ishri while standing in the back of a wagon with like a book in one hand and like a vial he's examining in the other.
Big PP man. I meant big passive perception man.
I think he
I
was
figured.
Yeah, do I notice Walker?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Walker's just staring at the group from across the street.
I wave over at Walker, like waving him over.
It takes a moment, but he walks over.
Well, that's good.
So I take it things went well after we left.
Some
He
pops
didn't
up
do
again.
anything stupid, so...
Some pops
yes.
up again from in the wagon. It went amazing. This is. And he just goes back into the wagon, going through everything still.
Just looks to Wagon Boy for a moment before looking over to Evian Industry. 288.
That's a lot.
That's a number of volunteers we got from the Rat Creek Valley.
I thought we were gonna get like 20 or something.
I thought that would be less than that.
Well, I imagine in his father's eyes, it may as well be. But still, we did succeed where others failed, and hopefully other people will be able to see that.
And they all appear to be there of their own volition and choice.
Seems so. I mean, I don't know much magic that can force that many people to do something. Though to be fair, I don't know much magic. Walker looks to the very busy Simon before looking back.
Yeah, magic? What?
Anyway, I'm currently fetching the Iron Blade to let him know.
It would be about now that you guys would see Rick and Rom being with one arm around each of them from Aelbert walking out of the McDurk residence.
I'll go glance that way before looking back to them. If you need to find him or want to go see him afterwards, he's just outside the north gate. Anyway, I see Rom and them over there. Why don't you let him know as well? Then Walker leaves.
Wait, Walker, are you coming back to the north gate when you're done?
Yeah, I'll be bringing the Iron Blade, hopefully. Walker looks at her for 2 solid seconds and continues walking.
Do we want to bring the Simon cart to Owen?
Just keep him occupied. It's like a kid. You just gotta do it with you.
Simon's not gonna be interacting with anybody. He's gonna start instantly going,
and the kids in the bag just play with the new toy.
Yeah.
Oh
Simon just got a new Game Boy game for Christmas at his grandparents' house. He's got to play it and ignore everyone.
Could Simon start doing spell stuff right now?
Oh my god.
You will need to get it. You're not doing. You can't do it in the back of the wagon. You need to get your You need to have your fucking books laid out.
Yeah.
You need to be able to write without constant bumping. You need not even necessarily stationary, but this wagon is not in a position to be able to support that.
Maybe Simon can do some preliminary stuff, like the very basics of getting things together and
start organizing them.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I shouldn't have. No, I shouldn't have asked her. Never mind. I'll ask the other guy.
So, yes, you guys do see as Rick and Rom each have one of the massive garish arms of Aelbert McShane around it, and they are walking into town right now, laughing about something. They don't seem to notice you.
And Walker said you should let them know.
But then Walker just walked away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they should let them know. Walker's busy. Walker's got an errand from the Lord. The Lord Owen.
Nishri waves excitedly and just yells, "Rom!"
Presumably, the three of them turn around. Oh, hey, look, there's most of them, I think.
Rick kind of squints and looks forward, and that counts. Most of them. I don't see Owen, and that's half of y'all, isn't it?
Well, he's did Owen? I don't think Owen said where he was.
No, he headed off from the thing.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he left he never went back to the house.
In his sending, he told
I'm sorry, yeah,
that's right.
Outside the north gate.
That's what I thought, but then I second guessed myself in my brain for some reason.
And the no sleeping one ain't there either. I wonder where he is. Where's Simon? Oh, there's Simon. Are they pulling him like a kid in a wagon?
Does Albert comment on the no sleeping one thing?
Albert he doesn't immediately say anything. He takes another swig of his flagon of ale. Which, Evian, you will notice, that isn't his, that is Rick's endless flagon of ale.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, good God.
Well, why don't we, before we head out, go say hello for a minute and see how everything went?
Fine idea from fine niece with a fine brain and the ability to look straight up into the sky. And as you walk over, both Rick and Albert, you have to guide them as they stare up and start talking about clouds and what they look like. I mean,
Ron's babysitting trolls 2 days in a row!
That one kind of looks like... I mean, it kind of looks like a bird, right? A bird? That's no bird I've ever seen. Maybe a bird that went through a fucking... Oh. What did you do to that bird? I did that. Evian! How's it going?
It's certainly going. Am I still pulling a cart?
I mean, I assume
Well,
that
it
you've
usually
stopped
was.
at this point.
Yeah.
Always pulling it.
Was
Always
it
it's-
pulling.
Evian or just
It
Evian?
is certainly going. We've kept this child occupied, so that's good.
Rick looks up again. Does that look like a bird to you?
Does it look like a bird?
It's a cloud. It can look like whatever you feel like, pretty much.
I kind of... No, call me crazy. That looks like a turtle.
Rick kind of like opens his mouth and like starts to close it. He like squints as the cloud starts to move away from the sun, and as now Rick and Albert are both staring directly at the sun. They squint, they look at each other, look at you, and they both just kind of in unison, "Oh, you're right, that does kind of look like a turtle." And like,
Just a little bit. You know, you can see its little head there.
I
its
mean, the
little
only problem is
flippers.
there's no tail, and the lack of tail really
Yeah.
kind of, okay.
That
I
is
see
true.
it.
It's- Maybe it got into a terrible swimming accident.
Yishri nods sagely like she is learning what turtles look like.
See now, Ishri, a turtle is entirely white and very fluffy. They are seafaring animals.
Yishri nods like she's receiving sage wisdom.
They are quite friendly.
You see as
Not unlike horses.
Albert looks down from staring at the sun. I'm sorry, what kind of turtle is this? That's all white and fluffy?
The ones in the sky.
He considers for a second and like, yeah, no, that track.
So like horses are masters of both land and sea, turtles are masters of the sky and the sea?
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Turtles, sky and sea, and I mean horses
Have you
can
never
swim.
seen a sky turtle?
Rick and like in unison, they both point up. Rick and Albert both just point up.
You seemed confused at the concept of a sky turtle.
Trust me, I'm much more confused about the concept of a amphibious horse. Really.
They walk on the water.
I've seen one swim, not very.
You've never
fast.
seen them walk on water?
Yes. When we went to the boat, they were walking on the water.
I was asking
Oh.
those two if they.
I mean, I've walked on water before.
But not the horses? You've never seen the horses?
I mean, I've seen. Look, I have, but at this point, he looks back to Albert.
Wait,
who-
don't tell me. Albert, you've never seen a horse on water?
I've seen a lot of things on water, really, but I've never
Not a
seen a
horse.
horse walk on water.
Well, that's just downright.
Was it a magical horse?
Nope, it was just a normal horse. You know, if they run fast enough, they actually gain the traction to just run on water.
Yishri nods, face totally serious.
The exact same expression you get from Albert. Albert then looks to Rom. Is that something that you left out of your reports, or?
my reports. Is that what we've been talking about all this time?
He gives a little half smile. I mean, motions to Ishri. She couldn't tell us, or figured you would, right? He gives a half smile at that. Takes another swig of Rick's endless flagon, and then hands it to you.
Bro will take a polite sip. And
Albert
hand
looks
it back
politely
with
offended.
A smile. I said polite?
And Albert's politely
Oh, I
offended.
guess he's garish, so a polite swig.
A polite chug?
Swig.
Sip. Gulp. Chug.
Yeah.
What level, Alex?
Gulp.
Ugh. So after you guys finish talking about sky turtles and seahorses, you're on your own. I don't fucking know where that conversation was going. The two playing characters I'm playing are drunk idiots.
I'd like to think that we are passively moving.
And no
towards,
one says the thing Walker
towards
told me
Owen.
to say.
Nope.
Well, look, we gotta get going. Me and Rom are gonna be showing. He pats Albert on the shoulder. Here at the city.
Ooh.
You know.
Do you mind if we join?
Certainly not. The more the merrier.
Should we drop off the Simon first?
Yeah.
Simon
we can
pops
go
up again
drop
from the
him
back.
off.
Yes, please.
We can go drop him off at home.
All right. I guess we do that.
All right. Well, I'll need to start pre-gaming then. And Rick hands the endless flagon to Ishri and Evian to get started while they help Simon get unloaded.
Oh boy. How long can Evian chug for?
Probably a while. He's got pretty fucking good constitution.
I'd like to imagine that I can chug for a good, I don't know, 45 seconds. I'll start pre-gaming.
Ishri will wait till after she helps unload. If she gets alone with Simon at any point when she's helping him unload, she's gonna ask him, Simon, did you get a new spell last night? Was that worth it?
And did I even get a new spell? I don't think I did.
No?
No, the answer was no. No, I didn't actually.
Oh, okay. Just wondering if it was. Okay. Do you think it was worth it?
Someone looks around at everything and looks back at Ishri. I mean, yes and no.
That makes no sense.
We
I did not answer the
mean,
question.
Without talking to them about it and doing what we had to do, I wouldn't have everything here. And we do know more about the book now. At least we can confirm our assumptions better. So, I guess it kind of was worth it in the end.
Ishri nods and says, maybe don't say that in front of Owen.
I wasn't planning on. Do you need to talk about anything? Is anything on your mind, or?
I'm okay. I'm just thinking. It's okay.
Simon nods. Well, if you need to talk about anything, I'm here, and I'm sure everyone else would love to listen in. Not listen in, but listen to you.
Ishri smiles and gives Simon a big hug, and then gives him probably a way too hard pat in the back and says, if you need anything, I don't know where we're going to be, but I guess you can just run and get us?
I have my ways I can contact you, yes. Please, if you spend any money let me know how much you give out. Just count the coins.
You did give me a number I can count to, so, and she gives him a smile.
Albert kind of listening. Are you alright for money? Do you need some help?
Ishri has a bit of a spending money on weird things.
She doesn't understand money that well.
No, I do though. I do. You explained it several times. I do understand money. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure, I'd like you to give me a charisma
Just
check.
look at the group.
Thank you.
Curious about something.
I'm curious what your Christmas
Oh
is.
no.
If we're going to be making bad decisions today, then... Albert pulls out a purple and gold velvet coin purse. And he pulls out a handful of gold coins. And then just hands them to Ishri. In total, about 30.
Nice.
God.
Hey, I mean, if it's your money you want to waste, feel free.
Thank you. I will spend these on goods and services. Ishri says with a smile as she dumps them loosely into her bag.
Jesus Christ.
Evian, as you say that, he holds the coin purse upside down and shakes it. Write them all out. And then he puts a hand into it and pulls out a copper piece and hands it to you.
Oh no, I did not need any, but thank you.
It's for later's goods and services.
Okay.
You know, when you end up having to carry a motions towards Rick behind him, this fat fuck who loses a drinking contest home.
Evian will take the copper.
Anyway, so with that, you guys begin to unload all of Simon's stuff, you get ready, and you guys begin to head on your way. With that,
Simon.
we will thankfully go ahead and take a quick break.
God.
Yeah,
where are
because
they?
he didn't get him to sign that paper.
Yeah,
that.
Upsetting. He
if only
signed
he got that paper
legally
signed, that
clean.
would have stopped him.
When
Legally
does
cannot
when
put my
does Simon make the fucking when do we get fucking Doragos's damning contract as a spell, Logan? When do you make that?
Oh my god, I need to do that.
I'll message me after the session. If you want to make that spell, we'll make that fucking spell. You've got the
that sounds
materials and the
amazing.
time right now. You want to make some real fucking contracts? We'll make a real fucking contract. Oh.
Yes.
Man, remember when you fucking started doing that and Walker immediately thought it was a fucking magic contract?
So anyway.
Yeah, it would have to be a pretty fucking magical contract to stop Evian from beating the shit out of Simon.
So, Owen's outside the gates. Evian and
Walker's-
Ishri are now with Rick, Rom, and Albert. Simon is on his own.
Walker's
Walker is
heading
on his own.
Timeblade.
Yes.
You know, in hindsight, bad choice.
I fucking told you, you fucking Neanderthal.
What? Eat my balls.
I might. Don't tell me.
I bet you won't.
I'll try. Listen, I've chucked a ball or two.
I don't think you have.
Whoa.
Listen,
And why
that's all I
haven't? And if you have, why haven't they been mine?
Tell you what, Mitchell. Tell you what, Mitchell. They have or they haven't.
Yeah, Mitchell, how do you know they weren't?
You know what? Fair. I did. There was that one guy. I never saw
The
his
one
face.
guy, the one who was wearing the comical mask.
I'm just saying. I mean, William's not very good at it. You might have just not noticed.
Just the thought that I wouldn't notice if my balls were.
I mean, Alex didn't.
Don't like that.
Mitchell, do you remember a guy wearing this mask?
Wait, that was you?
really don't like that.
Oh. See, I was gonna like, I had to see the image. I was gonna replace like the Walker image with it. I don't want that on the recording. But at least you found your new avatar there at the top right, William.
I'm not gonna do that.
Do it.
No, I already have a good avatar.
Anyway, okay, let's play
That is
D&D.
Bulma.
So,
Let's play baseball.
Simon.
We're not gonna pick up with Walker talking to the man.
Now we're picking up Simon.
Hi,
Simon,
I'm Simon.
what are you doing? You get back to the house after they help you unload everything.
I get to my room. I light a few candles. I get the mood just right.
Uh-oh.
And I messaged you the things I want to do with the book. I want to put a note with it and write a few things so when he gives it up, they know, like, they don't have to ask him questions every day. So he writes up all that stuff first to get all that ready, puts it aside, keeps the book on him, but keeps the papers aside. And then we'll start setting up everything to start transcribing the book over first to his normal book, so he keeps all the spells he already has.
Okay. Amongst the books and things that you organized, one of the books you will presume was not for you is called The Musty Butler.
Okay.
It is a story of a very lonely woman who lives out on an island, and her family hires a new butler, and she falls madly in love with him. At least that's the gist on the back of the book, the blurb.
Okay.
You will gather it's probably not one of yours.
Simon will put that aside for later. When not to read it later, just to decide to give back. Clear that up right now.
Later.
Get a little crazy later.
Simon, what he's gonna be doing, he's gonna probably do 1 or 2 spells depending on the time. Then he will sending Kate and tell her that he needs more resources, and also she has forgotten a book
Okay.
And he doesn't want to keep it. Make sure he says he does not want to keep it.
Okay.
If you ever want to see it back, I better get those resources.
If you don't want this getting mailed to Papa McDurk, you better get me them fucking resources.
If you don't want to get this returned to used, you better.
It's already secondhand.
My bad.
Oh,
sorry
is
for
it?
taking
Really?
Anyway,
do that just so.
so you begin transcribing spells to your proper spellbook rather than your strange, funny, lunar spellbook. You will eventually set a sending to her. You're not doing any of the astral things right now, correct?
Not at the moment.
And you also had that other spellbook that was in with the books that you can transcribe those spells to your spellbook as well to prepare.
He'll do his funky book first, but yes.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So that's later on. All right.
Yeah, that's stuff.
Give me an Arcana check. Let's see how long this is gonna take.
Do really well. Yeah, boy.
I mean, it's gonna take as long as it takes you to write this shit, but at least it's not that hard. At least it's nice and simple and straightforward. So, working on that, we will come back to see what Simon's doing. Walker!
Hit me.
As your allies listen to your command to let the rest of them know what's up,
Good.
you head back in the direction of the Eastwind Keep outer offices, where you find Ironblade Macronock, who is, as usual, doing quartermasterly things, who just gives you a quick nod and, like, gives, like, that, I'll be with you in a moment. Oh. McDuck boys are gonna help you with.
News for you, Ironblade. 288 men from the Rat Creek Valley are now just outside the North Gate.
That's... Strike me as one of them pranksters. Alright.
Does he like get up or anything? Or
No.
Owen would like to know.
What do you need, though, really?
Owen would like to know what to do with them.
He blinks for a second. You're not joking.
Yes, where should they be going?
He thinks for a second, like bites his bottom lip, looks up from the ROM School of Investigation, looks up. I would
Walker
say,
also looks up.
I would say, best thing you're gonna be able to do. Wait, I need to talk to some people. Don't think we were expecting 300 head to march into the city and need feeding tonight.
Right.
Where are they now?
Just outside the North Gate, like I mentioned.
Outside. Keep them there for now. I'll see what we can do. I know we have some tents set up outside of the West Gate, but North Gate's been a bit more militarily defended without people waiting outside. We'll see what happens. I need to speak with some people. Bartender will probably have orders within... By sundown, I'll have an answer for you. I'll send someone to speak with the leaders north of the gate then.
Alright, I'll go let him know.
He gives a quick nod and he slowly gets up. You can hear like his back or his knee or something cracks bad as he stands up.
Oh.
And he rubs at like his hip for a second and then stretches. It cracks a couple more times. They stretches again. And, sitting down all day is hell on you. Couldn't do it. Gives a little half smile. All right, I gotta go to the Keep and Talk. And he heads out of his outer wall office and towards the Keep proper as you head. He said something to someone. Find the one gets anything. And then he heads off.
That Walker also headed off.
Alrighty.
Owen! Go see Mr. Owen again.
Okay, you head back to Owen. Owen, it is sometime afternoon. You've been watching them kind of start their training. What you've seen is that for the most part, it seems the Ironblade Leos was under the heavy assumption that there's probably going to be a shortage of proper weapons and armor. Thankfully, spears are very simple. So, for the most part, she was training them with spears.
Sure.
Specifically, like, you could see a lot of them have been, not necessarily makeshift, but they've been given makeshift crossguards on them. And, like, a lot of it is a matter of teaching basic parries. Like, go in, parry, bring down the crossguard, sweep them off their feet, stab them in the chest or throat. Like, things like that. Basics. Just sweep and stab. Sweep and stab. Parry, sweep, stab. Use your extra range to bring them down, and you don't have to get close to them. Then you're not worrying. Like, your lack of quality armor is not an issue if no one gets... That seemed to be the way she was focusing. There are a contingent of maybe 50 or 60 people here with varying levels of hunting bow capabilities. A couple people have brought crossbows, but definitely not many. A lot of people have brought, simple hunting bows, things like that. But again, this is very ramshackle. So, any questions? Anything you wish to do with your newfound manpower?
Does it seem like the three captains, like each, like was she saying like one of these people could be the captain, or was she saying these are the three captains that command 100 people each?
She said these three could be captains.
Yes. Those were her exact words. The implication you got being these were the three people who stuck out most as having some sort of exceptional ability.
Like during the drills, like do the rest of the warriors, like, do they seem to gravitate towards one of them?
Not especially. Like, obviously, it's probably a matter of they weren't around long enough to, but definitely, like, they're not especially going to any one of them. In particular, you would note that, Lamine, the war maiden-esque woman, and Ronum, the older gentleman, seem to be two of the very standout fighters of the group. Which, even though the gentleman referred to as Ranum, a possible captain, is nearing or past 70, he seems like the one with easily the most experience with pole arms and the like, to the point of, like, you know, he's, no, your footing's all wrong. You're not doing it right. You need to step back, then parry, then you go down. And you can see, like, he's carrying a proper pike with cross guards on the end, and he has them wrapped in leather, like a proper, like, sharpened steel pike. Even the handle is steel. It's very well made. And he's, like, showing them, like, parry this way, bring them down, go behind right here. And, like, you know, he explains, right here, you're going to go right behind the knee and hook it. Because then even if they don't go down, you're cutting right there on those tendons. They can't stand. That's the key.
Savage.
Once they're down, then you can go for the key. Oh, they can't defend them.
Savage.
He seems very well trained. Like, he is easily, of the three, he is the only one that seems to have proper military training, as I said. He carries with him a couple more weapons. Like, at one point, you would watch as, like, he hands out what look like, not necessarily blunted. At first, you're like, oh, okay, he's doing the Walker thing. He's giving them some blunted weapons. Then you realize that he's handed them proper short swords and long swords they had with him. And he's like, all right, all 6 of you come at me at once. And he's explaining how to defend against 6 people attacking at once.
What a Chad,
through
dude.
clever use of, like, you trip one, fall back behind them, use their body as cover. You don't need to kill them, you just need to stop them from coming, because your survival is more important than their death. If you're alive, you can always kill them late. He seems to have a very, it is not a very garish way of like, this dude does not fight for pride. He is not trying to overpower people. His way of fighting seems to be staying alive.
He fights to win.
He fights to win.
What a Chad, dude. I don't know what else to say to that.
For Lamine, she reminds you at least a bit of your sister in that, like, she has a natural, like, people are like, oh shit, and she's just like, she goes in and she's just kind of a whirling dervish, just hurling these blunted, not very sharp, just straight up fucking logging hatchets at people, just spinning around, bringing them down. Very, very buff, very much, you don't need technique, because if you hit hard enough, the armor won't matter. And, like, people are like, oh, that's, like these people are like, yeah, that's very garish way, I'm in! Like, that's the kind of general gist there. And for Vitland, he has a single thin blade, and he pretty much does not ever, like, once you're like, all right, let's Shinobi, what you got? Like, watching him. He just kind of stands in the middle with his blade and waits for someone to come at him, parries it, trips them, holds the blade to their throat. Parries, trips, and just, like, everything is reactionary with the guy. He does not come across as military at all. You note he has, while he's wearing, like, a long cloak and below that still a long sleeve shirt, you have a perceptive enough eye to note that his right arm, he has left hand, his right arm has a very well reinforced, like, chainmail, leather, and pieces of iron sleeve that seems to double as a buckler or hidden shield. So, like, if like, you know, two of them come at once, he will parry one with his blade, and with the other one, he will catch the sword in, like, the crook of his elbow and just yank backwards. Those are the three people that were singled out. Other than that, as I said, they all have at least some level of training, for the most part with spears, because that's the easiest way to train. You know, don't have to worry about armor if no one gets near you.
Unless you get shot.
Well, spear, sword, no difference there.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Just like, it's not quite the same because the setting's different, but just as he is so good at just spending time with people in taverns and such, that's what Owen's going to be doing until Walker gets back or he hears from, you know, somebody with the authority to, like, house these people. He's just going to be, like, you know, not because Owen's not like a tactical genius, right? And he's not like the greatest with a sword. But
no, he was never the big military man. Never the big man.
Is a people person, so that's what he's going to be doing. Like, you know, he'll say something like, you know, show me what you can do, and then he'll watch and, you know, give pointers where he can, but mostly he's trying to get a feel for, like, who these people are and what they can do.
By the time Walker does arrive back, you know, a little bit, he takes a little bit longer than you would expect. Bureaucratic bullshit, probably. Or maybe he ran into your idiot friends getting into some weird hijinks. Who knows? But, the biggest gist is Vittlin definitely comes off as the best fighter amongst them.
Can I ask a question from an outside perspective?
Sure.
If you had to compare him to the party, where would you put him at as far as skill goes?
Vittlin, he reminds you of, like, if Walker were trained in, like, fencing, that sort of style. Like, being more, like, rather than being at the edge of things, firing bolts in, being reactionary and using people's momentum against them. Shit like that. Being a smart fighter, but without the ranged capability.
So he is comparable in skill to Walker?
Yeah.
Prowess?
Yeah, Owen hasn't seen, I don't think, a ton of Walker in melee combat, but, comparable, yeah. Maybe slightly better. You've definitely never seen Walker take on, you know, 5 or 6 Garsh soldiers at once. But he seems to be the most impressive combat-wise.
I think while that information is useful, Owen's more focused on, like, because you can't just be a good fighter to be a good leader.
No.
So that's what he's looking for. He's looking for, you know, somebody like, what was the older guy's name?
Ronum.
So to me, it seems like Ronum is like he is the most capable of decision making and command, whereas the other two are more sort of the, hey, we should follow those guys because they look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's just Owen's just kind of like taking all that in, internalizing it as the day goes on.
And eventually, yeah, 45 minutes, maybe an hour later, Walker finally arrives back. Oh boy, like, it's nice to be back in Garland. It's still hot as shit.
I think that if Owen is still chatting with the men, Walker would wait for him to be between conversations before shouting out. God, trying to think of what would be appropriate.
Oh no.
My liege.
My lord,
Daddy?
I don't know.
Please no. Don't do that.
That's what I was gonna suggest, but I didn't want to butt in.
It's probably a couple like moments and Walker's on the edge trying to like think, fuck do I say in front of these people? Lord Owen!
Owen turns to look, and as soon as he sees that it's Walker, he kind of excuses himself from the people around him and makes his way through the crowd.
Spoke with the Iron Blade. Says he'll have arrangements ready for the soldiers by sunset. Says they weren't quite expecting this.
Owen chuckles, and his eyes kind of sparkle with a little bit of glee, and he says, "Makes you wonder what they were expecting."
15, 20 people.
I am glad the people of the valley have proved them wrong.
On another note, it seems that Rick and McShane are drunk. Rom is keeping an eye on them, and Ishri and Evian were pulling Simon in a cart full of junk.
Junk?
I don't know, probably magic shit if I had to guess.
He did ask the Arcanist for supplies.
Checks out.
Rom sent me a message, and he kind of taps his head a little bit. Seems the day is ours, I suppose.
Well, it seems everything's been done already. Well, everything we'd planned anyway.
There's always something to do.
Quiet.
Always work to be done.
Walker nods knowingly. So, everything's here. Walker says, looking out over the collection of people, I guess.
Some of them are still, you know, you can see the basics of fighting for.
Owen turns with evident pride in these people, and he smiles and he says, "I've seen many different kinds of soldiers, Walker. The best kind I have found are those who are willing to... Those who do not fight because they have to. Those who fight because they want to. These people, they have come of their own free will to fight for a cause they believe in. They may look rough now, but a few weeks...
Can't say I've ever seen the like. Well, not on this scale anyway.
I have faith in them.
Do you need me for anything?
Owen considers for a second and gestures towards the drills, and he says, "If you've nothing better to do, we could always use another instructor."
Well, I wouldn't say I'm the best, but I can certainly try.
It's up to you. If you've more pressing matters, or a place you'd rather be.
To answer Owen's question, Walker will step forward and approach the lot, I guess, and try to assist in instruction.
Head forward towards them. Random turns to you.
That's the older man, right?
Yes. He gives a quiet nod. As he turns, like, you can see he noticed you coming, but was still in the middle of explaining, and, alright, come at me first. As he's saying that, then he turns his head, he sees you, and, like, in the same motion that he turns to meet you, he parries this guy's blow. He doesn't even have a spear. He's just got, like, a really long quarterstaff. Yeah, not even all of them have spears. And, like, he's using it like a spear. And he parries it, knocks the spear back, sweeps the guy off of his feet, grabs the quarterstaff and, like, with the other end of his pike, and, like, knocks it so that the quarterstaff is on top of the guy's chest as he's turning to me. Hello, Squire. And he bows to you, Walker.
Walker will nod back, not knowing if Squire is the correct term or if you should be bowing back. I was tasked with assisting in instruction. I intend to do so.
All of our help possibly be appreciated. He kind of looks over them and trained a lot of men in a lot of ways, but I don't think I've ever done it from scratch for so many before. Anyone with any knowledge is always appreciated.
Well, Walker's a fucking sharpshooter. That's not the right term. Arranged. His fighting style is arranged, right? So he's going to try to find anyone with bows of any kind and gather them up and try to, teach them the ways.
I totally forgot, but there, like, Owen would have mentioned, like, you said there were like 50 guys with bows, Ben?
Yeah, very much in the style of, these guys are a good shot against rabbits. Like, these people hunted to live, but unfortunately, it takes a lot to translate that into hunting for war. But hey, you can give it a shot.
Walker will give it a shot.
Explaining, focus here. Okay, if they've got this armor, you want to go for the shoulder. If they've got plate armor, you go for right around the neck. You want to go where the armor ain't. Like, explaining that and, the basics of...
The best way to attack, like, get a moving target that's humanoid. He'll probably get a couple to, like, work with him on making some makeshift targets and have those set up and, instruct in, like, proper form for an actual fighting as opposed to hunting.
Yeah, blunting a couple of arrows, getting people in, like, a lot of padded armor and having that, using them as, like, all right, now you try, like, going in orders like that.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. So Walker could probably put together some blunted arrows and bolts together pretty quickly.
Unfortunately, as someone who specializes in crossbows, there's not a lot of crossbows here to go around. There are maybe half a dozen total. They're not in very good shape.
Well, Walker will do his best to affect the shape of the crossbow if he can. Try to fix up any crossbows that are really fucked up.
It's just like,
gets his hands on.
It's just wear and tear. Like, it's not that there's anything wrong with them. It's just that all this shit is old. It's like every time, like, you cock it back, and every time you pull, you think, this is the time the strings gotta break. This is the time the gears are getting fucked. Like,
well, he'll probably be able to do at least some maintenance too.
They need to. They're all gonna. You need to sit down for like an hour with each one and give them a fucking tune-up or something. They're in rough shape.
But yeah, Walker will do those things. While he's not a longbow expert, Walker does know how to use one, and he did have. Huh?
He does know how to use a bow, of course.
He does know how to use a bow, and he did have a very good friend who was a longbow expert. So he kind of uses what he knew from her, and what little experience he has himself to assist them in that. Especially when it comes to taking down people.
Yeah, and of course, when it comes to the logic of where you want to hit people, how far to lead them, things like that. That's kind of universal.
Part of it would also be how to, take down enemy non-lethally if they wish to, things like that.
They would take that as a joke and, like, laugh.
That's rough. But
Yikes.
Walker's not joking, and he doesn't laugh. But he continues the lesson, and that's what Walker does.
If there's one thing these people are when it comes to being garish, these fuckers hate the red band. Like, that is, like, they have different reasons for being here. All of them have one great fucking equalizer, and that is that they all hate the red band and want to see them dead. So, with Walker joining the fray of teaching these people, hopefully teaching the concepts of, volleying and, it's not about hitting, it's about making sure one of the arrows hits, that sort of stuff, anything like that, anything you can possibly do. Oh, and you look over your army.
One of the other things he teaches is the deft hands, about how to reload as quickly as possible on a typical crossbow without fucking breaking it.
Yeah,
things like that.
Being able to, seeing if there are people who can sleight of hand to, like, hold one arrow while firing another. That way you can quickly re-knock an arrow in, like, one quick motion. Stuff like that.
Things like that. Also helping them practice, getting them the idea of how to practice the muscle memory of doing that. Things like that.
All right.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Owen, do you have anything else?
I mean, I don't think so. Like I said, that's pretty much. Owen is content to spend the rest of the day like that.
Okay. Presiding over your military fort of 289 counting Walker.
But in a very personable Owen kind of way.
Okay. So, that brings us to Ishri, Evian, Rom, Rick, and Albert.
You mean the fun gang?
What's the fun gang
Fun
doing?
gang.
Hey, Salmon's
We're-
put
I've never
I think
been
the
here
plan-
before, right?
Really, they're the up gang.
It's the fun gang.
What's that, you ask? What's up, gang? Not much.
Epic.
No one
Please
asked that
chill.
question.
Please calm down.
Anyway,
Calm up, more like.
so, Rom, Evian, Ishri, do you guys have any immediate plans? Anything you need to do?
Well, we're shopping, right? I
Wandering,
think-
seeing the sights, eventually making your way to shops. There was a time not too long ago when Nashdween was a fucking amazing trading hub where you could buy anything in Garland. Unfortunately, now it's more of a military installation, and a lot of that has had to move to Ardenwein. So, shopping where you can, wandering, speaking with each other, spending some time relaxing. Whatever you all want to do.
So Ishri wears that dress underneath her armor at all times because it's the comfiest thing she owns. And as I mentioned before, she's like darned it and fixed it where it's ripped with the loose bag of socks that she got from that one girl. So Ishri is going to propose. I have all this money, and I think I should use some goods with it. Can we buy everyone else comfy clothes? And she like spins a little bit with her dress underneath her armor, which probably doesn't fluff out that much, but maybe a little.
I suppose we could go looking, but I mean, I don't exactly have everyone's sizes memorized, and she seems to be thinking about that, or is Owen this big? She just sort of looks around at what Rick and Albert are doing, how fucking drunk and disorderly they are already.
I'm always good to, I got that Samsa blood pumping through my veins, which means I'm always ready to spend someone else's coin to make myself happy.
If it's not possible, I understand. I have, more useful things I probably should purchase, but I just figured it'd be nice for everyone.
Like
with
what?
this
Another
money.
one of those plants?
I should probably buy seeds at some point. And I would at some point like to buy some art, maybe. We tried. Earlier it didn't work out, but.
I'm sorry. You want to buy seeds?
Yes, to bring back to the Citadel.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, because of Nurio's blessing, we can grow plants there. So it would be incredibly beneficial for me to bring back seeds. But that's not for a while now, probably. So.
Well, we can certainly look around. Who knows what we can find? Shopping's supposed to be good.
Who knows, indeed. Hey, Rom, I found this weird mug. Why don't you try it? And he hands you and Rick hands you the endless tankard again.
A weird mug, huh? And
Yeah.
she takes a drink anyway.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like empty, but it's not. Never seen that before. Who knows what we'll find? He gives like this big smile.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna keep finding ale in that mug. Pretty sure that's what you're gonna find.
Okay, well. What if you look? And he hands it to you.
Ishri smiles, and Ishri has learned from watching all of you, that the best, well, not all of you, but half of you, that the best way to drink alcohol is to chug it. So she continues to chug it until basically she's coughing it up because it doesn't end.
Give me a constitution check.
Thank you.
How
This
long
is
can she
dire.
go?
Roll really high. It'd be funny.
Evian's just
Chug.
fucking chanting chug in the background.
Chug, chug,
Chug,
chug,
chug,
chug,
chug.
chug, chug, chug.
Eventually-
It's very hard to say chug in a Russian accent.
Eventually, like, you cough a little bit, like, oh, there's that little bit of burning as it, like, comes out your nose. You're like, oh. Y'all right there, Ishri?
Of course, it's just alcohol.
Yeah, that's the spirit. And he looks to Albert, and Albert just gives a thumbs up.
Ishri gives a thumbs up and then hands it to Evian to also chug.
Evian will chug until he does much the same.
All right,
Everyone's
give
just
me a
gonna get
constitution check.
fucking
How-
drunk again.
And Ishri shouts chug in, I'm assuming she's learned this already in Garish.
I do.
But she was one of the first said
She
words.
learned it just a moment ago.
Yeah, she's just copying what Evian did. Oh,
Oh, Evian. Oh.
oh,
Dad,
Evian.
I'd like to try a second time when I'm done.
Like, as you bring it down, you're like coughing. You're like, everyone, like, you can see Rick and Albert just looking at you, like, disappointed with a bit of shame.
No, I can do better than that. There's something in my throat already.
No. You hear a whisper from Albert to Rick. Probably that guy's dick from.
Rom rolls her eyes.
Rick is
trying one more time
belly
to drown out
laughing.
the pain.
As Evian is just embarrassingly coughing up free ale all over the place.
Oh my god.
So when you drink, are you supposed to cough that much? Is that the point?
I mean,
Oh, certainly not.
it is when you're this kid, and like Rick pats you on the back and takes it from you. Stop wasting my ale.
Oh, it's infinite.
And yet you're still dumping it on the ground. Look at that, and he looks down on the ground and just like shakes his head. Look what you did. Bad, Evie. Bad.
I don't like you.
Here, you'll like me. Just try again. And he hands you the tankard again.
Fucking.
Do poorly. Oh.
Hey, look. Can drink. It takes him a while to, get it
I
up.
told you, there was something stuck in my throat.
It's okay. Everybody has performance anxiety sometimes.
Yeah, I couldn't get it out.
I mean, I don't blame you. I'll probably be like that in like 30 years. He eventually takes it back, takes a swig himself, hands it back to Albert, and Albert just starts, like, you can see Albert's got an idea. He turns to Rom and everyone. You said you'd talk Rowan, right?
Yes.
His eyes kind of go wide. Where did you say it was?
Just past the north gate, I think.
Let's go see a young lord in action.
I don't see why not, so long as we're not fixing to embarrass him.
At this, Albert gets a little red and scratches the back of his head.
Us? No, he would never be embarrassed to be.
Yeah,
around us.
there's no way we got.
She was
Ulterior
sort
motive.
of, kind of half joking.
Let's see what we can do with helping out. After all, we're the Dazzling Vanguard, and everyone needs to know it. He like snaps his fingers, and you guys all begin to sparkle.
I do not like this.
Rum poses heroically.
Sparkles are not
Is there a role for posing?
performance.
Probably,
just
yeah,
looks
performance.
Okay.
I want to know how dazzling Rom is.
Give me a performance check, Rom. Oh, Rom is dazzling as fuck!
Oh my god.
Rum is fucking gorgeous.
You can see Rick, he's like sipping on his endless tankard, almost like his tears welling up, and he's just like, that's my niece. So great. Man. Staring.
Why'd you have to make it weird?
That wasn't weird.
He's just, he's jealous. He
proud
wishes he was
uncle.
cool like Rom, that's all. Oh, and after a moment, he just like,
Rick, it's okay. I think you're as pretty as Rom.
yeah, but everyone already knows that.
Ishri very seriously considers Rob and considers Rick and just goes, eh.
Don't, no, Ishri. Not a man dream.
But it's a dream he'll never achieve, let's be honest. And she gives Rob a
Oh no!
I have never. He looks at Ishri. I have never let a woman stop me from achieving my dreams, and I'm not about to let that start now.
good luck.
Good luck to you for your stuff. Can you get me out of this conversation? I don't know how the hell to interact with her right now.
All right, come along. Let's go find Owen.
Oh, wait, you were serious?
Dire.
We're serious.
He sounded
We're-
serious to me.
Looks back to Albert. Albert just gives a shrug from the back. I don't see what we wouldn't be going to fight. What is the worst that could be happening? I mean, we need to see what he's up to. What if he's in trouble? What if he's dying at the hands of assassins from the Red Band right now?
Is that an
Well, then
option?
we'll just have to rescue him, won't we?
Well, he turns to Ishri. I don't think it's an option right now, but you can never be too sure, so we have to go make sure he's okay. So Albert gets this sly smile. You know, we should probably have our weapons ready. You know, get the drop on it. What if? And at this point, Rick catches on. Yeah, what if Owen's under mind control and he's gonna train people to attack the city? We're gonna have to get him under control first, right, Rom?
I thought I said that we were not going to embarrass him.
Oh, not at all. We're protecting him from himself.
Rum looks skeptical.
Rick looks to Evian to continue the charade pleadingly.
I don't want to bully the poor man.
Oh, we're making sure he's okay.
I think he's likely plenty okay. However, that doesn't mean we can't go, prepared just in case.
Exactly. And You guys head off in the direction of the North Gate as you
Ishri
have
does have her
wandered
sword
the
out.
town drinking, making your way
What's Ishri
north.
do?
She has her sword out because apparently she needs to be worried about this fucking
Oh my
thing.
god.
Evian
Albert.
has his guns out.
As he
Albert
cock his
focuses
fists.
Albert focuses for a minute. He rubs his hands together, and as he draws them apart, about a 6.5 foot long great axe of ethereal gray and black appears in them.
Oh fuck!
Oh my lord.
Are we trying to big dick these fucking recruits now?
He holds it over his shoulder, ready to go.
Evian does the. Have you guys seen the God, what's it fucking called? I forget what movie it's from, but it has fucking Henry Cavill in it. He just cocks his arms.
That's the thing I said. That's the thing I mentioned.
Yeah,
Superman?
yeah.
No.
No.
It was like a John Wick movie or something.
Hold on, I can provide.
I know what you're talking about. Rick starts looking around, kind of embarrassed as he didn't bring any weapons with him.
That's really funny.
He proceeds to roll his sleeves up and try and flex. Like, walking while trying to flex his arms as big as he can. And you guys head to the North Gate.
Like this.
Oh, I feel like you've mentioned that before.
I feel
mentioned it
like
I think-
Fist cocking.
I think Rom is actually going to warn our good friend Owen.
Oh.
I kill Rom.
Oh.
You don't know that I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah, it has vocal and somatic components.
Wait, can I cover her mouth? Will that stop the spell?
No.
It has verbal components, though. Doesn't she need to say the spell? If I cover her
Oh,
mouth,
yeah.
she can't...
Yeah. Give me opposing. Give me perception check for Evian versus initiative for Rom.
Alex, that gross,
So
How,
Dex?
how did we come to this?
Alex, that gross man is gonna put his hands on your character's face.
Cast
I mean, we could throw down. So just Dex.
Yeah, just give me a dexterity check then. Oh,
Wow.
you were able to get it done before he's able to stop you. What do you said?
How does Evian even know what that spell looks like?
Seen
Because
Rom
she's
cast
done
it
several
before.
times.
He's an idiot.
He's
not
not an
what it
idiot.
looks
Fuck
like.
you.
He's
Go die in
he's
a
not
hole.
like he's able to he might not know exactly what it is, but like he knows it's the spell that she uses to contact people.
Okay, alright. Okay.
The worst part is like Fucko doesn't have counterspell prepared, or Albert could stop this madness.
Don't understand how we
In that case, since I can't do that, I'm just gonna send Owen heads up.
Coward.
A party of what am I gonna some our friends fixing to come visit y'all, and they're being a little silly, so just letting you know.
Personally, I
I'm
think
sure it'll be fine.
we should cut that off about halfway because of all the waffling.
That
she
was a
did, but,
lot
you know.
of rambling. But either way, Owen, you get the gist of it. Your
What do I even
response?
Listen,
Say
Owen,
to
before you
that.
respond to that, I'm just letting you know, if you ask, Walker can shoot one of them 4 times in 6 seconds.
What do I
Just
even
reminding
say to that? What she said, a party of our friends is coming to visit you, but they're being silly.
Yeah,
what
that's the
she-
gist of it. Though she rambled her way to that point,
got
using
you, I got
every
you.
word possible.
I got you on the response.
I don't know what to
What?
say to that, dude.
What?
Uh,
One word.
busy as he is with his new project, Owen's going to respond. What the fuck, dude? What do I even say to that? I think his attention is more focused on what he's doing, so you get like the impression of a distracted nod and he says out the north gate, like I said before, and that's all.
My.
I feel like that's the equivalent of the response of, like the most confused. I accept that you've sent me, that you've told me something. I don't know what to do with this. You can possibly respond with. Oh.
He could always send a Walker to intercept.
Yeah, are you telling Walker about this?
Fucking, I don't know. Sure. He's gonna like.
No.
He's gonna fucking like go over to Walker and like make a show of like watching what's happening, and then he's gonna like clear his throat and he'll say like, Rom just sent me a strange message.
Go ahead and keep doing it as I've shown you. Walker will just walk away from them and join Owen. What's that? A strange message?
She said some of the group are coming to see me, but they're being silly?
Drunk. Like I said,
Oh.
Rick and our guest, Shane, have already started drinking. Thought
bit
Ron was going to
early
keep an eye on them.
It's a bit early for drink, don't you think?
What time is it right now, then?
Like early mid-afternoon, like 2-3 o'clock-ish.
I mean, I did start drinking around this time yesterday.
And I mean, within the context of the Walker household, this is not early at all.
So, I mean, maybe.
Owen just kind of shrugs. He doesn't really know what to make of that.
It's a good idea to have our drunk friends in front of the recruits, volunteers.
Probably not.
You want me to stop them?
I suppose I should go as well. I don't need you to fight all my battles, Walker.
Walker kind of smiles to himself. That's kind of the job description at this point.
Fuck. Owen grins and he claps Walker on the shoulder again and he says, it may be in the description, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to be right by your side the whole time.
Fine, let's go fight this battle then.
And Owen looks around and he just calls out in his McDurk voice, "As you were, lads," and they walk off.
Oh, what friends. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Let's we fucking go. We get him.
And you see, about a minute's travel north outside the North Gate, the combination of Ishri, Evian, Rick, Rom, and Elbert McShane. Elbert with a comically large great axe hoisted on one shoulder.
And then Walker soup like Hurricane Ron as fucking Evian, and Owen fucking like claps fucking Rick and McShane's heads together.
And then Rom just drop kicks you both off the fucking tower.
Off the planet.
Really important question for the boys and the girls. Who's staggering? Drunkenly.
Rick, at least.
Well, what about McShane? He's been drinking.
I'm pretty sure it's just Rick and McShane.
Elbert is 100% like in control right now, not staggering at all.
Oh.
As he walks up.
Where is Ishri and Evian? Just kind of tipsy?
Nope.
You should just have the one jug.
I never got anything down, so...
Evian coughed more up on the ground than he did on the in his fucking mouth. Rob's probably got to be at least tipsy by now.
Maybe a little.
Walker will say as the groups reconvene, I heard someone was being silly.
That would be mostly Rick.
I was under the impression that, Owen might be being mind controlled by the red band.
Walker
What?
just slowly turns his head towards Owen
Excuse me?
before looking back.
You,
I don't
we
know
don't
where-
know what he really means. either.
Ron was talking about it with Elbert here. They were
Oh,
talking
is
about.
that so?
Yeah.
Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah, you said it was dangerous and you had to make sure it was okay. That's why he motions to the great axe and Elbert being like ready to fucking go. And at this point, like, he has stood up straight and he's crossing his arms to make his biceps look as big as possible.
Well, anyway,
Rick, that is.
Oh, Uncle, you lie like a rug.
Ow.
well, anyway, those are volunteers over that way. We started instruction for them. No, they need a lot of work. They had a lot better equipment.
But they're coming along quite nicely. And Owen looks back over his shoulder at the assembled warriors with pride.
Do they know any hand-to-hand?
Most likely not. Nothing
Be
beyond
useful
drunken.
with a spear break.
Nothing beyond drunken brawls, I assume.
And Evian would look to Owen and say, "Do you want me to give them any pointers?"
Owen kind of thinks about it for a second, and he sort of he looks like he's considering it, and he like mulls it over for a second, and then he kind of shrugs and he says, "Anything to help them stay alive."
I figure since the spears are being made so quickly, some of them might break.
Truth be told, I'm not sure there will be spears enough for all of them.
Even more the reason for a little bit of unarmed knowledge, then.
Evian. First, Simon.
Back at the McDurks. That's where we left them, right?
That's where you unloaded the things. Said goodbye to
Yeah,
him.
Back at the, as far as I know, back at the McDurks with his wagon of things.
Magic shit, right?
Pretty much.
I thought you were going to be keeping an eye on him.
Well, we did, and then it got boring.
Albert is like stifling a full belly laugh at that.
Walker will cast a side eye at.
I should
Owen.
mention they are still sparkling. The whole party is currently still
The
sparkling.
whole party is Jesus Christ.
The dazzling Vic.
Walker will look at Owen to see if he has a reaction to the "it got boring, Simon's alone" bit.
Would you have us watch his every move forever?
I think he can handle himself just fine. I stayed and made sure he didn't do stupid shit. I put him in a place where he's less likely to do stupid shit.
As long as he has that book, I'm still concerned about what
Evian,
could be done.
can't he leave that place though?
No, physically can't. I put the spell on him.
Now you know magic. I think Walker's gonna like walk the fuck get close to Evie and put a hand on his shirt. Like one of the sparkles, like what the fuck is this?
Oh, this is
What's on you?
Our friend got a lot to like.
You hear Albert. Well, they're the dazzling vanguard. That's what.
They're the what?
You're the dazzling vanguard. At this point, he does it, and now it is also on Owen and Walker.
What the fuck are you talking? What the fuck did you do to me?
Stop this at once.
Walker like fucking tries to freshen up.
It kind of like fluffs off and just keeps going though.
God damn it.
This is what he like furrows his brow a bit, like purses his lips, and almost frustratedly, Okara said you like it when you get to live up to your name.
What are you talking about?
The dazzling vanguard. That's what you're called in everything we talk about at the summit.
For what it's worth, I did tell them it was really stupid, and they apparently didn't listen to me.
say it was stupid, not that it
Walker-
wasn't your name. I thought you were just saying it was a stupid name.
Walker puts a hand to his fucking forehead and rubs his temples.
As you do, a little bit of the sparkle falls off in front of your eyes.
God damn it.
That is not our name, to be clear.
You're gonna have to explain that to Lokar. He seems to think it is.
Do I
Did
just
Lokar
fucking...
give
I
us a
could
name?
literally just sending him right now.
How big dick do you
I
want
could
to go on
send him
Lokar?
I could send him an angry letter
Just
right
send him a-
now.
We are not the Dazzling Vanguard. Period. Full stop. Oh, that'd be good.
I was also considering big dicking McShane and using Dispel Magic to get rid of his fucking
That'd be pretty
sparkles.
funny. That'd be pretty funny.
I have a feeling he's using like a minor illusion.
I don't want a sparkle, okay?
Seeing
Well,
that you
it
guys
seems
are
that he
annoyed,
could
he
do it
begins to...
instantly.
He fades it off of Walker and Owen. Leaving out everyone else.
I
Walker's-
will say, I think it would be quite an experience to be taught hand-to-hand combat by a glowing man.
It'd probably be easier for them to track like what your movements are and what you're doing.
Exactly. This is
No,
only helpful.
No, listen, okay? These are simple people. They do not need a sparkling man to come and teach them how to punch.
As Owen explains this, Walker can be heard muttering, "It's 2 fucking stupid names in a row." Fucking people.
Would you also like me to help you to teach these people how not to die? Or would you like me to go watch Simon read books?
I think that Simon should be given a chance to show us all that he is capable of making his own good choices. I know that he is. I have been angry with him in the past, but I don't know. I want to believe something has changed. And I would rather regret trusting him than regret doubting him.
Y'all don't need somebody keeping an eye on him. What are we doing out here then? I mean, we all gonna train the new boys, the new.
Well, not you.
You're
because
not doing anything,
You're
Rick.
drunk.
I'm sorry. Are you all going to train the Dazzling Vanguard 1st Regiment, or?
We are not the dazzling vanguard.
Using that.
Rick cannot help but smile at this point.
I've already.
I don't know. We are pretty dazzling. Have you seen us?
Rick looks at Rob and then looks at himself, and he like his shirt up a bit, like showing it, like pushing it out. He's like, "Look at this." Dazzling right here."
Walker does this to Rome.
Solid. Solid.
Please put that in the video.
I don't know how.
Quickly screen cap it and throw it in there. Just put me in my entire Discord message there.
just blow up the image and like in the YouTube VOD, fucking
Don't
just
enhance
have it be a giant just flash of that for 1 second.
Only one frame. You have to.
Yeah,
pause it
yeah,
at
one
just the
frame,
right
exactly.
time.
One frame every fucking minute. Once a minute for the entire session. Ugh.
What I can do.
My man.
Walker shakes his head. Anyway, it wouldn't be a bad idea to give them some pointers. Might help them survive out there.
And who knows, maybe Ishri, maybe you'll learn something from them as well.
I would like that, yes.
It's going to be a little bit difficult because I doubt that many of them speak a lick of Lenorian.
Someone should definitely be paired up with history.
would probably help. Yes, though I'm sure I can get some things across as well. Whatever makes the most sense.
I had an idea. Maybe I should ask Simon, but remind me, Ishri, on the night before the meeting of the kins. I think I have a spell that could help.
There you guys go. I did it.
You did it.
That's Walker this session.
Amazing.
That's Walker all session. Now the rest of the session, that's his face. Just for you guys, I found it. Oh.
Thank you.
Can't believe this is finally given to the group, and Walker finally gets to be mad about it. Yes.
Anyway.
Ishri nods, straightens out her dress, rips out her greatsword, just starts headed towards a random group of people to teach him things.
No one else? Alright.
Albert just kind
Walker
of
takes
make
a
her.
Rom will go with her to translate, and since she
She's
also
also a big
has
sword girl.
yeah.
Two
They
massive
can
women
they
approach
can
a group of Darish men.
No, some of the warriors are women.
Listen,
Oh.
being big,
You're right.
and wielding big swords is pretty universal as far as languages go.
Yeah, but Ishri also doesn't look like anything they've ever seen before, so you gotta go
She's
through all
skin
that
condition.
again. But as she's walking away, like, and Albert looks to you. Should I make them not be glowing no more?
Yes, please.
Looks a little disappointed as it fades.
And you can tell Lokar next time you speak with him that is not our name.
Unfortunately, it's mentioned something like 300 times in the archives already.
How many?
200 or 300.
It's mentioned more times than we have volunteers.
Well, you see, a mention of, it would be something like Amari of the Dazzling Vanguard had a connection to this. Owen of the Dazzling Vanguard did this.
Is that man
Moses
trying to
Walker
make
of the
that name
Dazzling
stick?
Vanguard.
I
What?
believe that is the purpose of names most of the time, is to have them stick.
He looks at you like almost flabbergasted. Have you met Lokar?
I have.
And you're still surprised?
I'm not surprised. I'm annoyed.
At that point, he shrugs and just goes back to Rick and Rom. As Rom's walking away, he just... So, Rick, I'm not really good at training people, and you're drunk. Wanna go hit up a bar? And Rick's like... Yeah, I don't think they're gonna want me here, and... if you need anything, you can always talk to them in their head, so... Albert turns back. You need us for anything? Look at me and Rick, get out of here.
Who's he asking?
Just in general, this would be... I suppose Walker and Owen for the most part. Like,
Walker will wait.
Ishri and Rom walked off, so I guess Evian started to go train as well. Yeah, Walker and Owen right now.
Owen gives them an exasperated shake of his head and also waves them off.
The last two things you hear are... fucking Albert muttering under his breath, I can't believe I got sober for this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He fucking. Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah. And then they start arguing about whether or not a cloud looks more like a spade or a gutted fish. As they walk back to town, passing the endless ale mug back and forth. You guys are on your own again. What are you doing?
Owen turns back to the recruits, and Walker and anybody else who lagged behind a little bit. I hear him mutter like, I don't even know what I can do with a straight face.
Come on, you got this, Nick.
Fuck.
Channel your grump.
Fucking dazzling vanguard. What the fuck? And that's what he does.
Walker also heads back to help out. He doesn't have any one-liners though.
Rom,
Sadly.
a few minutes later, you do hear in your head from Aelbert. Rick wanted me to tell you that you're still dazzling to him. And to me as well. No matter what those killjoys say.
And then we-
Can she just like project a beaming happiness?
happy.
I'm imagining like you and Ishri are trading people, and then all of a sudden, like Rob's got this big fucking smile on her face for a minute. Oh. Oh.
Owen does make introductions. Like he doesn't just fucking like, hey, you gotta go train those guys. Like he will say like, hey, this is
This is dickhead and dickheadette.
This is
is my-
Ishri. She's a weird elf. If you look at her wrong, she can gut you 8 ways to Sunday with that big ass sword. Pay
She will
attention to
literally
her.
rip you in half.
This is Rom. She's a weird human. If you look at her wrong, she can gut you 8 ways to Sunday with that big ass sword. Pay attention to her.
He does introduce them as his associates, though. Like he'll say, "This is my associate Evian."
They would mostly be referred to like as like either squires or like, okay, Squire Rom, like Squire Ishri. Like they seem to be doing it in a fairly respectable manner, but they still see them as like essentially your higher tier.
We're the cool
But like, if Owen calls them his associates, like, will they just be like, okay, they're his squires, or do I have to call them my squires?
No, they just seem to be like you refer to them as associates, and they just start referring to them as squires.
Okay, well, let the record show Owen refers to them as associates.
Okay.
Like the records show, Walker's already fucking decided it's in his job description.
Ishri does then refer to everyone as Squire, whatever their name is that she meets. Well,
Oh. Is she
We're all
hugging these
squires
people
now.
as she teaches them?
is she what? I missed that word.
Is she hugging them? Is she
Hugging.
like, hi, I'm Ishri. Hug. Let's swing swords.
Let's have a sword fight. Hee hee.
Sure. Do any of them speak Lenorian, by the way?
Maybe like 10 or 15 of them. There are more who understand like at least a few words. I think I went over this history a bit, but the Rat Creek Valley was originally like founded by like first generation Lenorians who fucked off out of Lenore and went there because they didn't want to deal with the bullshit. So like some Lenorian culture, like having a central, place to go, like, a bounty board essentially, that kind of stuck around. Having a central sheriff's office essentially kind of stuck around. They still speak occasionally, like some things in the town were written in Lenorian. They still curse sometimes in Lenorian, and they understand some basic words, but a few of them are, maybe 10 or 15 are like second generation Lenorian. Like some of the younger ones, like 16, 15, those ones are like second generation Lenorian. Their parents fucked off right before the war started.
There's 15-year-olds here?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And
Yeah, we're bad people. It's war.
able-bodied.
Ishri then will ask the people who are Lenorian, like maybe when there's like a downtime or a lull, or like they're like, whatever. She will ask them like personally why they joined, personally what they are, and I quote, going to die for, things like that.
Are you?
Oh, hi, my name's Ishri. What are you going to die for?
Okay,
Not
so...
like immediately, but like,
Oh.
She's gonna get someone to fuck off.
Stupid.
She's trying to convince someone to fuck off.
At least one guy's gonna fucking quit. And they're gonna be like, what's wrong? What happened? That fucking pale lady, I swear.
She scared me.
So introducing yourself, asking these questions, they are very much, fighting for my independence. I'm fighting so that my mama and papa don't have to worry about getting fucked over by Garland no more. That they can just live on their own and not worry about it. We fight one last time, and that's it. No more. So yeah, I'm willing to die if it means we don't do it no more. That we're on our own. And a lot of it is like that. Like, these people have pretty much convinced themselves that once the war's over, they're going to be independent.
Good. Well, they did that for us.
And even if Ishri like probes and is like, "Are you certain that this is like the one last time you're going to fight?" They continue that line.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yikes.
Bro,
I don't
I'm
feel
Oh
sorry.
my god, Hannah.
Ishri's got undermined the war effort here.
Someone have seen this and told her to
Yes!
fuck off?
This is what she does!
Isn't hey, hold
No,
isn't-
but she's a Lenorian
Ron
What's
people.
with her? Rom is canon with Ishri.
Ron is
Please, for the love of God, be a face!
That's charisma. Check
Hold on. Am I misunderstanding? What exactly did she say?
She's asking them if they're ready to die! And then asking them, are they sure they want to die for this cause? She's trying to convince them to leave!
She's going off his head.
Well, it's already done, so Rom will
No, it's not.
listen for the response and possibly do damage.
Oh my god, Alex, push here, please. You're busting my fucking balls, Alex!
Well,
She's not trying to get them to leave. She's just curious, but it might come off like that.
Ugh.
well,
So
Sometimes I
unhappy.
need to breathe.
So
okay,
unhappy.
alright.
So, Ishri, you're asking like, are you sure that? They're like, I mean, no, I didn't want to fight, but somebody has to. That Lord McDuck said he needed people if he was gonna make us free. I don't want to die for him. Is that where this is going? You think we're gonna die?
I mean, I don't know, but isn't that a possibility? Do you not realize that when you sign up for this?
Fucking Alex.
I've never. I didn't think. I didn't think this was gonna be. I mean.
Of course,
I didn't-
there's always a possibility that we won't make it through the war. But we have to think about what we're doing it for. You're doing it for your independence. We're
Well-
doing it to be free.
Why are you doing it?
Because I've met many good. Shut the fuck up and let me fucking talk. If you keep fucking laughing, I'm gonna start laughing, and I'm not gonna be able to fucking talk.
I'm laughing a lot right now.
Okay, try again. I'm trying.
Okay, I can't look at the chat right now, Jesus. Okay, I'm looking at the wall. Because I think it's right. And I've met so many good people here. And because I want to help. Does that make sense?
It does. It's like. Is it? Well, I don't know. I never thought about it. I just wanted to, you know. They say Lord Owen promised us we was gonna be free when this was over with, and you know, we were just gonna go and be here in the capital. I didn't think we was gonna be fighting our front lines or nothing like that. Really, think about it.
From what Rom understands, what possibility is there that they'll be on the front lines?
Well, generally, people being trained for things like spears are generally the front line. And I mean, at one point in the near future, there is going to be an attack on Virat, presumably, if they don't march to fucking Hatherton first and eventually make their way to Nosh Dween. So, I mean, there is a good chance. But just don't...
How the hell do I damage control this shit? Oh my god.
You want me to
I'm not
PM
smart
you?
enough for
That's
this.
things I'm gonna say, so you should keep talking.
Do you need me to PM you, Alex?
I feel like
No,
Hannah's
that's-
like...
you can't do that.
Let me give you pointers, Alex?
Please PM her.
Ugh.
Oh... I'll just... I don't... He, like, looks back to Ishri like, oh, are you gonna die for us?
I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, to be honest. I haven't decided.
Wait, you mean you're not even fighting?
I think I'm... I haven't... I don't know.
At that point, now he looks real fucking scared.
Well, I certainly am. And so is Lord Owen.
Listen, we can get Alex a new fucking hammer and then like pull fucking Mitchell's pants out if we fucking want to keep this going.
I can
Hold
kill
on.
Ishri.
Oh,
And so are many of the people here. You're not gonna be alone. We'll all be in it together, alright?
he's not. Motions to Ishri.
Rum shoots Ishri a pleading look.
I mean, why not? What's the point of dying together or apart? What's it matter?
Do you have a
This is
reason?
Alex having... Okay, go ahead.
Do you genuinely believe that the cause that you are fighting for, that may succeed, is worth dying for your family and for the people back home?
I mean, no.
Why not?
Ishri pales at that statement.
Cause I don't want to die.
Fuck my life!
I just, you
Well,
know.
I don't
Oh.
think anybody does, but we have to accept that it's a possibility. And it's okay. Fuck. This is so stupid. I want to backpedal so hard. Jesus.
Just turn on him, join Ishri in the I'm not fighting either camp?
No. I just think that I'm saying stupid shit.
I mean, you kind of got blindsided and it has kind of dug you a fucking grave.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
What do we... Fuck. Oh...
If you're unsure about anything, or if you have any questions,
He immediately turns to Ishri. Why don't you want to fight? You're helping us train. Or you like those Lenorians, those fucking red band, where you send us to go die for you. Is that it?
No, I just... I just don't know if... I'm just... I think the Red Band do seem to be genuinely awful. And terrible. I don't know if your independence is worth dying for, but it seems that they are truly evil and bring true destruction in their wake and are true monsters, but...
What? If anything's worth dying for, it's gotta be that, right? Right?
that's what I think.
Rom, give me a persuasion check.
I hate everything. I hate it all.
Fuck you. Fuck you!
You have to live with crumbled balls. I do.
Oh, there is definitely a nervousness, and like the couple people around that you were training when this conversation happened definitely don't really have their heart as into it as they did 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's...
Oh, in that case, Rom's gonna make some, excuse like, well, here, why don't you practice this particular swing, and I'll just be right back, and she's gonna go fucking fetch our inspirational leader.
While she's gone,
While
Ishri-
she's gone.
Yes!
Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you, Hannah, in this moment.
Good. This is all I ever wanted. Ishri will say to him, if you don't believe that this is worth dying for, can you not just leave? Or are you out here?
I can think about it. Like, I mean...
At the end of the day, we do all die for something. And if you believe this is the true cause that you should die for, then...
Oh, no, I don't want to die.
Oh, you're going to eventually.
I mean, yeah, but look, I want to be like 80 and have, you know, grandkids and stuff. I don't want my corpse hanging on the walls of Virat from the Red Band or something.
I mean, it is your life, and you can
Oh,
choose
no,
whatever you wish.
You're right. You're right. You're right. At this point, Rom comes back with Dear Leader. What do you say to Dear Leader Owen
The
at this
glorious
point?
leader.
Oh.
Owen, I'm real sorry about this, but our wonderful friend Ishri is asking some questions, and I don't really know how to talk circles around it, and I think we maybe need to do some damage control.
Owen looks a bit troubled, but he nods and motions for Rom to lead the way.
Double time, please. Not like speed walking.
Yeah. Heading back through the groups of people being trained, you make it over where you see Ishri talking to the kid some more. And this dude's like maybe 18. Incredibly despondent. Just looking down, shoulders sagged, just kind of lost in thought.
Owen gives him a big smile, and he looks between him and Ishri, and like, are there like others around, or is it like just this
No,
guy?
there are other people that have been
he smiles at
listening
them.
and occasionally chiming in.
He smiles at them all, and he says, "What seems to be the problem here?"
Look, McDurk, are we forced to be here? Can we leave?
What's your name, lad?
You could see, like, shaken to the core, and he, like... The only thing that would shake this guy more is being directly spoken to by a fucking McDurk. So any semblance of, like, being a put-together soldier is gone from this kid.
I would like to make it clear that Owen's manner is relaxed, his tone conciliatory and non-threatening.
Perrin. Name's Perrin.
Well, Perrin, I don't know what you were told, or by who.
Well, he just kind of looks to Ishri. Said, not worth dying for things that ain't worth dying for, and I didn't realize I really had a choice. Felt like I needed to be here, but maybe not.
Listen carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Do you understand?
He looks at you and nods, still looking very nervous.
When I spoke with the mayor of Hatherton, I asked him to impress upon the people of the valley that I only wanted volunteers. Those who wanted to fight for their freedom.
I do want to fight for my freedom and parents' freedom, but I don't want to die for it.
Well, Perrin, many people die in war. Sometimes they are your friends. Sometimes they are your brothers.
No, my brother can't die. He lost a leg a couple years ago in a hunting accident. He can't fight.
Well, I am sure he is proud of you for having come so far so that he can be a free man. But if you do not wish to fight, if you do not wish to pay the price for the valley's freedom, then your home is that way. And Owen points down the road. If you wish to stay,
Rom had not considered going hard on this child.
Give me an intimidation check.
wait, I'm not done.
Okay, I'm sorry.
If you wish to stay, then you must understand the danger you face, the uncertainty of it all. You must understand that you may not return, that you may never see your home again. That is what we face. But if we do not face it, then we will not have a home to return to. There will be no place to go. There will be no wounded brother to welcome you home. Make your choice.
Why is he a squire? And he kind of looks to Ishri. Why's she not fighting? Is that her choice? Does she want everyone to die?
My friend Ishri is from a faraway place. A place where they do not have a red band. She is learning to understand the outer world. Many things are foreign to her. But she will make a choice, just as you will.
Now give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Yeah, fucking. If you want to go home, there's the road.
All right. It's gonna
I'm
be
fucking hardball with him.
It's gonna be big. Fuck.
Should ask Walker to scare the child.
He looks nervous, and he just like swallows like, oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. Go think about this. Okay. Gives a nod. A moment later, as you're finishing this conversation, you hear the sounds of horse hooves very quickly approaching you.
Does it look like he's made a choice, or like what the
He
fuck's going
looks
on?
like he is going to be having a very hard conversation in his own head when he goes to sleep tonight.
Wasn't there a horse or something?
Yes.
Before he turns to address what's happening with the horse hooves, Owen looks up at the rest of the. I assume these are like mostly young people.
Yeah, like most of them, I would say, yeah, most of them between the ages of 20 and 30.
He's going to look up at all of them and say, the same goes for all of you. And then he's just going to turn and walk away.
A soldier, a Kintarn soldier on horseback, not unlike the regalia that you had Luoth on. Young Lord McDurk! Just calling out over the field. Looking for the young Lord McDurk!
You found him.
Well met.
Well met yourself.
There's expectation from the Ironblade that until permanent lodgings can be found, you're to set up these troops here outside of the city. We'll be bringing up tents and any sort of supplies you are going to be needing.
Where's the rest of the army camped?
There is an army camp to the west as well. The main army camp is to the west, while like the Kintaran and like there is a lot of Kintaran soldiers at the gate, and then there is a mass of Kintaran soldiers at the west gate, and then within the city is mostly others that are not Kintaran or Kin Nashgal. Though obviously Kin Nashgal to have a strong presence throughout. Many of them literally are sleeping in their own homes right now.
And he wants the fucking new boys to just fucking camp out here by themselves?
That's what I said, until more permanent lodgings can be set up.
The fuck does that mean?
Till they find where they can put 300 people they weren't expecting.
When can we expect the tents?
They're being brought out already. Should be not, but he looks over at the horizon. By the time the sun is set, should be out. Have people help set them up, but only enough to explain. Troops are going to have to be able to do it as well.
Very well. Is there anything else?
He gives a nod, and that's all. It's just to warn you of the incoming liveries. As he starts to turn to head away, he pauses and just turns back. Young lord.
Aye.
Impressive what you've done. The rats of the valley. This many is a lot. And he heads off.
As he turns to leave, Owen just inclines his head. And then he's gonna go talk to.
Ishri?
He's gonna go find Ranum.
Ranum, you would know his full name is Bren Ranum. Ranum. Bren is such a good, strong. Anyway, you go over to him and dude's exhausted. Like, he looks like he hasn't done this kind of training in 10, 20 years, but he is still going at it. Yes, my lord. Visit.
Owen claps him on the shoulder good-naturedly, and he motions to the warriors, and he says, "What do you think?"
Not the most impressive bunch I've ever seen, but it's more than I've ever presided over at once. Certainly have potential.
my thoughts as well. One of my associates, she's been asking some questions. I thought I asked the Lord Mayor of Hatherton to only send those who wanted to fight.
What I heard. And those who are ready to fight. Why?
Some of these warriors are just boys.
Are you surprised? Boys want to fight? Surprised if they don't.
When I spoke to in particular, he didn't seem to understand what it is we're doing here.
A lot of people in the valley want their free. They're willing to convince others to sacrifice.
And you?
He stands up straight and just... I'm here because I never got to fight. I spent my entire youth wanting to fight against. I was a quartermaster for the Rydens. 40 years.
That's an impressive record of service.
He just gives a quiet nod. Never really took to riding too well. So, had to be the quartermaster. Always in the back. Always doing the training. Sending others to die. No more. I want to fight with them.
So you shall.
Hey. Not a force in this world is going to stop me from doing that.
I have a request of you. I'll be making the same to Vitland and how do you pronounce it? Is it Lamine?
Vitland and Lamine, yeah.
We'll be making the same of Vitland and Lamine, as I trust Einblade Leos' judgment. But I want you to make sure that everyone here knows what it is we're doing. I'll not have boys barely old enough to lift the tankard die because they don't understand.
I don't think you understand, Lord, how badly some in the valley want freedom. Just how much they hate what Ashgolda has done to them. Some of these boys were told not to come back without new scars. They don't have a choice.
God damn it. Owen looks down and then kind of out over the soldiers. I see.
But early trained one who didn't want to fight. Teacher Mando. Hit someone at 15 feet with a pike. On land or on horseback. Someone to throw a javelin at accuracy at 1,000 feet. He gives a little knowing grin at that. Teach a man to shoot a crossbow at about 20 miles. Can't teach a man to want to fight. I can do is protect them as best I can. I wager I won't be coming back from whatever battle we see first. Not gonna be letting none of them die when I can. The young need that chance. I had mine.
I met someone not so long ago who thought much the same. Just be sure that you don't go too soon, if that is your want. There is work to be done.
Let me make it clear. I'm not intending to die. I'm intending to not let anyone else. If that so happens to cost me my life, so be it. But I will cut down every red band in the way before I see that happen. It'd be old, but not that old just yet.
Well said.
He doesn't beam with pride, but there is a quiet mixture of like pride and indignancy at the situation that everyone has been forced into because of the red.
After like making his goodbyes, Owen's gonna go back to Ishri and he's going to motion towards Ranum, and he's gonna say, go and ask him the same question.
Oh, okay, yes. Shri will we'll go up to him and say, why are you willing to come here and die? She's a little less enthusiastic than she was before. Isri seems a little out of it.
His eyes narrow for just a moment, and then I don't want to see anyone else. The old die so that the young can prosper. I lived my life. Why would I not?
Well, that's stupid. Why did the young have to die then?
In an ideal world, they wouldn't, but when an unending army sits on our doorstep, an army that does not care for age or respectability or ability. They can be crippled, they can be healthy, they can be fighters, they can be murderers, they can be thieves, they can be children. The Red Band does not care. But we are forced to send enough men to fight that. And eventually, if we aren't willing to send the young, the able-bodied, then we will have to send those who would surely die, and our risk of death is better 100 times over than a guarantee.
And you know that if the Red Band come, they will slaughter people?
I've never met someone captured by the Red Band, have you?
I mean, I met the prisoners of Lenore.
He narrows his eyes a bit. What do you mean? The prisoners of Lenore?
Yes, we saw the prison they had set up for them.
He doesn't seem to know exactly what you're talking about. What do you mean?
There was this terrible island where they
Bar Helens?
Yes.
Were it up to me, I would take 1,000 men and ram 1,000 boats into that to see it sink into the sea, for all the stories I've heard. They made sure we all knew them. Everyone who has ever heard a shitty word about this country that calls itself our father, this country that calls itself our mother, would hold that over us. What about it? Send people there? Would we do the same? No. Give people the choice. I'm not going to... What would you... He pauses for a moment and just almost indignantly, what would you have me do? Maim a man, nurse him to health, and send him to war without a choice?
What do you mean?
Suggest Varhelans. You suggest they send prisoners. Would you suggest us do the same?
No. That was horrible. It was terrible there and brutal and monstrous. But you asked me if I had seen prisoners.
Prisoners of the Red Band. Because they take none. And for my money, for all the coin I've ever earned, for all the people I've ever trained, I would see all of them put to the block before they spend a moment in that hell.
I don't disagree with you, but
Would you rather say, and he motioned to say an army of 20,000 Red Band march around that hill right now, rout us in seconds. I would rather my throat slit. Would you rather be taken prisoner? Subjected
No.
to the tortures of Varhelans?
no, I wouldn't. No, but that's. I'm not asking if they take prisoners. I'm not asking. I mean, I've seen it again. It's horrific, truly horrific. I'm just saying, how do you know that they slaughter people who aren't just the ones who are running at them with weapons, and they aren't just defending themselves, and they aren't just.
You travel with the young Lord McDurk. Has he not told you the stories of Virat of Citray?
Yes.
You heard any stories of them doing anything else? They run the men ragged, so they're useless. They run the women ragged, they use them and throw them away. Old clothing. As if they're lucky. Make combatants torture. There's no... He just shakes his head with... Like, you can tell this dude has some strong opinions of his hatred of the Red Band.
And how do you know this? Have you seen it?
I lost my son. Scourge, the Steeler Bay. My only son never came back. I do not need to see it, because it is what I don't see. It tells me every day how horrible these things are. Would you really give something so evil the benefit of the doubt? Because if you would, please march up to their doorstep in Virat and beg their forgiveness. Ask them to leave and see what they do to you. Perhaps you'll get lucky. They'll chop off your feet and force you to clean their clothes until you're dead. Which I wager being an elf would be quite a long time. Or maybe they'll give you a mercy, find out how much they hate you for asking such stupid questions, and just slit your throat early. And at this point, he just walks away.
You should just
seeing,
look stunned.
seeing the conversation concluded, Owen makes his way over to Istri and he just stands with her for a second, and then he says quietly, "Do you have an answer now?"
Is that true? What he said about them doing all of those things?
I don't know what he said, but if he tried to explain the horrors of the Red Band, I've seen it for myself, Ishri. I'm not going to tell you, as I have never tried to pretend that every one of them is a monster. Your world, at least what I know of your world, is black and white. You have your citadel and your families, and then you have everything outside. That is not the way our world works. Those poor boys, they... I don't know. They don't, of course they don't want to die. Nobody wants to die. But they have a choice to make. Just as you do.
You know, Owen, when I was at the summit, the man who I spoke to at one point in time asked me what it is that we sent Embers out to go and look for. And I told him that sometimes it's for supplies and occasionally you find things, but at the end of the day, most of us go out and die for something we don't even know what we're dying for. Is that wrong?
Do you think it's wrong?
I never really questioned it before. Ever. It was just a fact. But for some reason this war seems so much worse, and you seem so mad at Simon for wanting to do the very same thing, and I just...
For wanting to what?
Wanting to die for a possibility, for a hope, or be willing to, at the very least.
I was angry with Simon because I think that he is taking stupid risks, playing with powers that he does not understand. I am very familiar with wanting to die for a cause, be willing to die for a cause. That is something that I know very well, Ishri.
And you think all of these people here, all of these, some of them are children, that they fully know what they're walking into, that it is any different?
After our recent conversations, it seems that many of them do not know. I plan to change that if I can.
Good, because I do genuinely believe that the cause that you are fighting for is worth it. And that if people know what they are getting themselves into, then it is genuinely worth it. For that hope, for what they may gain. I also genuinely believe that Simon seems to have gained something from what he risked himself for, and that he did so willingly. And as long as I'm not fighting alongside people who are coerced and who don't realize what they're doing, I'll stand with you. Because I believe you. This is terrible, and it is worth not only risking my life, which, to be quite honest, I probably should have died a long time ago. But if a couple of innocent red banders die too, I guess it's overall good.
I wouldn't say good. It can't be good, all of this. We've seen good Ishri, we've seen happiness. All of our friends. This is not what I would call good. But it needs to be done. And there is no one else to do it.
I think that's inherently good in and of itself.
Owen shrugs. Now make no mistake, Ishri, not everyone believes the same. Garland is not a nation of a people of idealists. There are those like Clive who I don't want to speak ill of the man before you meet him, but he was willing to take away the land rights of a whole valley to accomplish his mission. That's what I mean when I say things are not black and white in our world. It's honestly a mess if you think about it too hard.
Ishri kind of smiles a little bit and says, I think I have been, just a little bit.
The days ahead are uncertain. I plan to focus on doing everything I can to make sure that these people that they have the best chance that they have, that I can give them. And until we learn more, that's all we can do. Focus on something.
Well, I will help. I will make sure they stay alive as they can. If the cause really is just worthy. And I think it really is.
Well, if that's the case, could you, I know you mean well, but could you do me a favor and maybe try not to be so... Owen kind of like shuffles his feet a little bit. People like the boy you spoke to, they are scared. It goes a long way to embolden them if you project confidence, surety.
I suppose. I mean, what we used to do, or what we do for Embers, is we just, expose them to the reality of death from a young age. Is that not the way you want to do this?
I don't know what the right path is. Command was never something that I aspired to. It was always thrust upon me. But we must find a way. I must find a way.
Can I send that Perrin
as well to go to talk to the Ironblade man, the sir? And she points at I forgot his name, the captain.
If you wish. I have asked him and the other potential captains to speak with everyone. Make sure that they all know what they are in for. And he is not an Ironblade Ishri.
Sorry. I just I thought to assume higher. I'm very confused. But I will go have Perrin and maybe a few others talk to him.
That is good.
Ishri nods. She's going to jog over to where Perrin and the others were earlier. And she's going to say to Perrin, but also to the rest of them, because I'm sure they're all also listening. Perrin, I would like you to know that I thought about it, and I will be there. Because I don't know about your independence, but I do know that the thing you are fighting is terrible and wrong. And you really, really should go talk to the not Ironblade over there. And she points to the captain.
Fucking Ben just coughed!
You're just fucking looking for a way to
This
do
is a serious scene, Ben. Get your shit together, man.
It got me, okay? It got me so good with that not Ironblade.
You're welcome.
Sneaks to disrupt.
And he just, okay, I looking. Sure. And like awkwardly, like trying to walk away from you as you talk.
And if you do realize that you need to go, if you realize you need to go back, take this. And she's going to hand him and all the surrounding people a gold piece each.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
Honestly, a better use of her money than it could have been.
So a total of, I'm gonna say 11.
Cool, thanks.
Does she knows current nomination of currency, right?
What?
She knows denomination of currency, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's not a chance of her just giving 9 people a gold coin and the other 2 a silver coin in an accident?
She knows colors. She does know her colors, actually.
That's good. So she doesn't,
She understands that color equals equivalent value. Anyway. So, he heads over. Is there anything else you guys want to discuss as,
Is there a reaction to the gold being given out?
It is quiet, confusion a bit. They're not really sure what the fuck to make of that.
That's funny.
But,
how are Walker's boys doing?
These guys certainly were hunters.
Yeah. And not manhunters.
Certainly could hit they certainly could hit a rabbit at probably 200 feet.
That's an okay range.
That's pretty impressive, really. I mean,
I would guess that a rabbit's harder to hit than a man.
Oh, rabbit can sit still and normally doesn't have armor on.
Or
yeah,
shield.
but I mean,
And you don't have to worry about a rabbit trying to kill you.
It's true. Unless you're
it's
Ishri.
200 feet away. Unless you're Ishri.
A little while later, as you guys continue to train these people, get them at least some basics, the wagons full of tents and sleeping bags and chests start to arrive for temporary quarters for the men here.
I do think that it's fair to say, Owen, though it has been some time since he has set up a military tent, I imagine the motions quickly return to practiced fingers and he shows the boys and the girls how it's done if they need it.
Right. So, explaining to them, you start to help set up the camp. You are explained that there will be a contingency of Kintaran soldiers, like a half dozen or so, just to oversee things and make sure that, you know, they don't start getting in fights, trying to mug people, like, you know, just the basics.
Are the Kintaran guys there to guard them, or are they there to help with the training?
They're willing to help as well. Like, they're helping, but they are also there to guard them. Like, they are in a double position, right? With that, is there anything else you guys need to do this evening?
Just real quick, Owen does impart his instructions to make sure that the boys understand, you know, fucking war is hell, but you gotta do that sometimes. He imparts those instructions to Lamine and Vitland as well.
Man, those other two guys had no screen time.
I mean, what do you want from me, man?
I think it's funny.
Oh.
Like, I was gonna pick the old guy to be Owen's captain, but then he's just like, I'm gonna die in the first battle. So I was like, probably should have picked that guy to be the captain.
I mean, he's a great leader until he dies.
That's funny. Maybe there's a scene that just happens off camera where Walker duels the one guy. Just to show the fucking kids what a good fight is.
Maybe a future day.
Yeah, maybe.
I like Nick's new quote of "War is hell, but you gotta do that sometimes."
I mean, I listen, man. I've already taken up like a half hour of fucking, just fucking monologuing and talking to Ishri. What do you want from me, man?
So, is there anything else you guys need to do?
Head back.
We have to go make sure Simon hasn't gotten into any shenanigans.
Yeah, I would say collect Rick and the other guy, but fuck them.
I mean, let's be honest here, they're probably doing a fucking pub crawl right now.
Oh, they left?
Yeah, did you forget?
Yeah, they fucked off at like the beginning of this. They were like, Rick was like, well, you don't need me because I'm drunk. So they both fucked off. Simon. Hogan. Remember when you were here playing D&D? Logan?
Logan.
He died.
Logan dead?
Logan Danielson?
He
Loganson?
might have fallen asleep, honestly.
Logan Bogan?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Anyway,
Listening to my own voice that long puts me right to bed.
made a fun scene for him and Owen's mom. Now I can't do it.
Ugh.
Fiona.
Oh.
Lovely.
Oh, God.
I
Stop.
wanted to see
Cease
that
at
scene.
once.
Well, given that, we will... You guys are retiring back to the McDurk residence. Is there anything else that you need to do for this evening?
I just want to chat with my friends for like 30 more minutes.
If you want to. Oh.
I will say Ishri sleeps outside of Simon's door tonight, since Amari is gone.
Oh.
She's found
She gotta take
new
turns?
small boy to
Oh.
protect.
God, she's like a fucking... Oh my God, she's like a fucking wild dog.
Walker, I imagine Walker goes to bed after Ishri. He's seeing her in the doorway. He'll ask, "What are you doing?"
He obviously needs someone to make sure he's safe.
Obviously.
I mean, yes, he got pulled into another plane. And if that happens again, I want to be ready. And I'm doing no good sleeping in my bed by myself, so I might as well be here and be useful.
Okay, firstly, you weren't concerned about him being alone earlier, but you are now. Secondly, the good of you sleeping in a bed is better rest.
I slept on probably as many floors as I have in beds. I don't think it's going to make a difference. And
just want to make sure he's safe and that nothing happens to him. And then if I'm in the hallway, if anyone comes through to try to attack any of you, I'll be here.
You have guards stationed out front. We're probably in one of the safest places we could be, barring weird magic. Anyway. Well, that's all Walker has to say as he fucks off to his own room to sleep.
Ishri doesn't move.
I actually have one real quick thing before Owen turns in.
Okay.
Owen's going to, once he goes to bed, he's going to open his window and kind of kneel down in his classic I'm casting ascending pose. And then he's gonna focus on his dear friend Sirius Lokar. And he casts the spell and he says simply, "Stop calling us the Dazzling Vanguard." Please.
Period. Full stop.
That's it.
And then there's the mental image of a middle finger. That's the car's reply.
There is a quiet moment. At first you're like, oh, maybe he's asleep and I'm gonna have to call back in the morning. But then, nope, there's his voice. I mean, what should I be calling you then? Should I be calling you a bunch of random assholes I gaslit into being my friend?
He doesn't. How dare he use that term on me? We don't even have gas.
Oh,
There's no gas. What do you mean?
It's an anachronism for my story. If Shakespeare can have one, I can have one.
That's some bullshit, dude.
oh shoot, that's funny.
Owen is not about to blow another spell slot on fucking that, so he just goes to bed.
And then as the car sending him another time, well.
As you are drifting off to sleep, maybe 15 minutes later, you hear the familiar voice of Sirius Lokar in your head!
Oh, and then just steals the player's ideas for
Oh, it's all I can do. It's all I can do.
I mean, what respectable DM doesn't? Let's be honest.
There's a, like, as you're, like, half asleep, you're like, oh, man. Being in my bed's great. Being at home is fucking great. It might not be my bed, but damn, I'm close to home. Oh, this is great. I love having pillows. Then, like nails on a chalkboard, Lokar has arrived in your fucking head once more.
Okay, so he didn't teleport.
No, he didn't teleport. God.
That would have been
He's
really
busy,
funny.
okay? He's got
That would've
shit to
been
do.
Pretty funny.
Does he?
Yeah, he has to babysit Amari.
Just the door suddenly opens. Well.
Oh.
But seriously, if it was that big of a deal, why did you not tell me sooner? I have to do something for my paperwork. There's a pause. History told me to. That's it.
You know, I'm so glad that Owen knows Ishri well enough that he doesn't believe that for a single second. And
He's trying to gaslight us some more.
He kind of like, he lays in his bed, and it's bold of you to assume that Owen's comfortable, because he's not. Then he's not comfortable. He's not been sleeping well.
You know,
and he's
physically comfortable.
He's probably grateful for the distraction from his nightmares. And he, after a few moments to compose his response, he replies back, "Just stop it. We'll think of something ourselves. Good night." That's it.
Kurt boy. What a curt young man.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And so
When
you
is
head
the
to bed.
campaign where we all get to be happy.
I feel like it's been a very good day for Owen as far as things go.
So, you all head to bed. It is another quiet comfortable night. And it is very early in the morning, Owen, that you are woken by a knocking on your door.
As I have explained before, Owen is he does not sleep very well these days, so he is quick to rouse.
At first, like, you do have that minute where it's like, oh fuck, what time is it? Like, you know, that oh shit, grab a dagger type of reaction, because it's still like pitch black out, like the window, nothing, like,
sure.
You have that moment, oh fuck.
Except for Owen, it's not a dagger, it's his holy symbol.
Yeah. But you know what I mean,
Let the
that
fucking burn a
initial
bitch.
reaction, grab a gun, what's happening, type of thing.
Does Owen sleep with it below his pillow?
Yes, he does.
Awesome.
Actually, he probably doesn't take it off, to be honest.
It's on his arm. That's also acceptable.
So, yeah, you, it is very early in the morning. There's a quick knock at the door. You see a Kintaran guard, one of the ones that you vaguely recognize. Like, there's a rotating amount of, like, 12 or 14 that guard this house at any given time. He just... Hello there, young Lord McDuck. You're requested in the West Wing of the East Wing Keep immediately.
For what purpose?
The father has requested you.
One kind of furrows his brow, not knowing what to expect. And then he says,
Well, your mother's requested you.
could you tell them I'll be alone Tell them I'll be alone.
He doesn't seem happy with that response, but doesn't seem to have a choice but to go with it.
Wait. Like, is he expecting me to just fucking go in my undies?
That's
like,
what it seems like.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Hang on. We have to establish now. How does Owen sleep?
I mean, I would say Owen sleeps like what would it be, in his britches? Is that a thing?
Britches?
Yeah.
But like, he's also Kintaran, and usually he wears a kilt. So like, does he have britches? He's probably got, like, I don't know, shorts that he sleeps in.
Shorts
but
specifically for sleeping?
Yeah, specifically for sleeping. But he does not wear a shirt to bed. And so seeing the guards, like, displeasure, Owen just, like, looks down at himself and says, he kind of grumbles, at least let me put some clothes on.
All right. Meeting you downstairs. Hurry.
Owen does hurry into... he's going to put on his Kintaran kilt and his characteristic loosely fitting white shirt. And then he's going to knock on... Actually, Ishri's in the hallway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ishri probably woke up when someone walked past her. She sleeps real light.
He's going to, go over to Ishri and see if she's awake.
Yeah, immediately as you get close to her, she's immediately, like, sitting up, ready to go. Ready to strangle something, probably.
Dire.
My parents have requested me in the keep, Ishri.
Oh, what for?
I don't know. I just wanted you to know, in case it kind of trails off.
Would you like me to wake everyone else up, and we can meet you there immediately?
I don't think...
You don't want your friends there with you when you confront your mother and murdering father?
I'm hoping nobody will be confronting anybody. I just wanted someone to know where I went. You
don't want anyone to come with you?
I I would very much like someone to come with me, but I am not sure that my father will tolerate such a thing. You know what? Give me 1 second. And Owen takes the stairs 2 at a time and goes downstairs. And he skids up to the guard and he says, did my father request that I come alone?
Wordsworth. Get the boy here now. That was the order.
Okay, and Owen goes back up to Ishri.
This fucking guard's gonna get his fucking shit kicked in.
Ishri's now stood up. She was in full armor the entire time, and her sword was right next to her the whole time, so she's ready to go.
Isn't it established you can't get a good rest like that?
There's like penalties, but Ishri doesn't give a flying fuck about any of them, so.
Oh my.
It's fine, Ishri. If I'm not back soon, then something's wrong, but it's fine. I'll sending you if I need help.
I'll be ready. And she gives Owen a hug as he leaves.
Owen is surprisingly he's a hugger for sure. He just kind of packs it in because like most people think that's weird. So he returns a warm, friendly hug, and then he departs.
Does Owen feel more powerful?
Are you asking if Owen is powered up by hugs?
Yeah.
Is Owen hug powered? I don't think so.
Ugh.
I think he does feel a surge of platonic affection towards his friend Ishri. But that's about it.
So, you head... Fuck. Trying to get that out before I unmuted. You head towards the west wing of the East Wing Keep.
I laugh every time you fucking say that. I need to mute myself.
East Wing Keep?
West wing of the East Wing Keep.
Oh, that's what it is. Hope. Double check. West is to the right. You're going south on the right-hand side. Yeah, that's the west wing of the East Wing Keep. Anyway, heading there, the guard kind of escorts you. It's like, you know, it's the middle of the night. He's got like a lantern and everything, and he's just guiding you. You're immediately let in, and
real quick, I'm gonna interrupt. Is Mitchell good to go? He said he had to go like right now.
oh, I'm about to.
Yeah, I needed to be in bed like 30 minutes ago. But I mean, do you know how much longer we're gonna be?
I mean, I was getting ready to wrap up.
Okay. Yeah, I can stick around for you. No worries.
As you head into the keep, you see at the top of the set of stairs in the back, your mother standing there, and at the bottom of them, you see your father, a sword dripping with blood, and a body at his feet.
Okay.
Do I recognize the person he presumably just murdered?
We will find out next week.
You fucking
As he
son of a
says to
bitch.
you, boy, need you to fix this. That is where we are going to end tonight's session.
He doesn't fucking know I
What
can
the fuck?
resurrect people. That's some
I
fucking
need
bullshit.
you to fix this. What the fuck? Did he kill the king? Did he kill the other king? The other like the other heart tender? Did he kill the heart tender? Why would it be Purian?
The kid who's gonna defect? A bunch of fucking defectors?
Well, you get a week to sit on that,
You
guys.
fucking son of a bitch.
All right.
Okay,
After
good night,
dark.
guys.
Who was
See
it?
ya,
Mitchell.
Mitchell.
It was the kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
How does he know, Ben?
I'm assuming it's not. He doesn't refer to the guy.
he doesn't.
He just assumes Owen can fucking
He
snap his fingers?
knows you have curing magic.
Huh?
He knows
maybe
you.
he's-
He knows in an abstract way you have saved people before.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, my son's got it. Fix it.
yeah.
He better,
What,
dude.
he
He
just
better.
killed a guy and asked you to fix it. Is he trying to see if you can? Is that the goof here?
Let me tell you, dude. If I fucking fix his stupid ass mess that he made because he was an angry douchebag, he better be fucking nice to me for like a session.
A second, maybe.
Oh.
Very good. And that's it.
Man, it could be really bad if I fucked around too much with Ishri and now it's too late and he's just dead forever.
Ah, well, we'll find out next week. You get to sit and stew on that for a week.
I
Boy,
mean,
oh fucking
Love
boy.
listen,
You
if the
steward.
fucking guard had told me somebody like that would have changed things. If
He
the
didn't
guard
know.
was just like, well,
He did not know. He was told, go and get the boy immediately.
Da boy.
I mean,
Oh,
The
It's-
boy.
The boy.
gotta be more than 1 minute for the guard to get there and
Yeah.
you to run back.
It's a couple
Like,
minutes just across the fucking courtyard.
Oh, good. So I'm in the clear either way. That's what's important here.
Putting on pants or talking to Eastry isn't gonna change that.
Putting on pants don't change nothing.
Nick, hope you know you established that Owen sleeps in the exact same way Walker does.
Well, I mean, Owen is an extension of myself, and I also sleep in shorts and no shirt. So, you know,
I don't do that.
Every character is an extension of myself, and I too have a teleportation circle to my kitchen.